I make no videos about the big lad. It's dry today. Hopefully I can do top coat in. I'm talking to my Gundams. Might have officially lost it. See if I can put the big lad here in such a way that I'm not going to elbow him in the gob. I'm real fucking chuffed with it. Though in retrospect, I feel like I should have done the vents and funnels and whatnot to slightly different colour. Like the gold works really well on the shoes. Like down here, you can't see that. I mean, one of these days, we'll have a fancy dance streaming setup. But on the torso, it kind of gets lost. I don't know. One of these days. Right. Look at her. Look at her. Diamond Slugheads. Hey! Catastros, Watto and welcome. Look at me on time. Hello, hello. I figured we're probably going to be playing a lot of Rainworld today, so better get my arse in gear, do this like I mean to on the daily. Megaboss, how are you doing? Watto and welcome, friends! Cheers all. I accidentally looked at the list of things the Gourmand needs to eat, and this is going to be a long run. We're going to do it. This is going to be a long run. Oh, nice. Sorry, Megaboss was saying that they're suddenly wrapping up their Middle-of-Earth Shadows of War playthrough. It's been fascinating. As I don't know if I've mentioned to you both, but like, I've become really into TikTok, which I did not expect. And I think one of the reasons that keeps me coming back is occasionally stumbling upon people's like hyperfixations inside the gaming space. And one of them is people that play inordinate amounts of Shadows of War and try and create these dramatic situations, these betrayals, these backstabs, these twists and turns. And Kybal, Watto and welcome. And Square Peg. God, why do I have the cheeky tea burps? God, maybe I need more coffee. Square Peg, Watto, Kymble, hello. How are you all doing, friends? I was just saying to Catastros about I've really found myself enjoying using TikTok, which I did not expect because social media is usually a hellscape, especially with Twitter being fucking hilarious right now. But one of the things that I stumbled across was this one person who's been playing buttloads of Shadows of War and trying to generate these like dramatic situations by manipulating the Nemesis system to create more interesting characters. And that's all this person does on their little like TikTok channel. It's just Shadows of War drama videos. It's great. Ikoa, Eraman, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Ooh, nice. Catastros was saying they spent most of the day in Gothenburg, and they managed to gotten some of the light. No, you know what? That was a stretch. That pun was not good, and I'm sorry. But no, getting some of the bleached light novels. Lovely. Megaboss says Beyblade meta-analysis TikToks are also baller. I see your Beyblade meta TikTok and raise you people at metal shows playing Beyblade in the pit.
And can eat Jeffy B, but should probably be cautious of digestion issues. Viking 64 will shock.
Kakazi, how are you doing? And Kakazi, that is your final form at the Longship. One of these days we will get more boats, but it is not this day. But thank you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, filling the pint glass like it's no big deal. Good to see you all. Watto and welcome! I'm trying not to go too hard with pre-bants because we got a lot of ground to cover. A lot of ground to cover. I've got my Rainworld interactive map ready to go. And we're going to have to... I hope you don't consider it... I don't want to say cheating, but yeah, I didn't mean to, but I did look up what it is the Gourmand needs to eat on their playthrough. As like a... I don't know, like a gone in 60 seconds, but snacks. Gone in snacksty seconds? No, we can do better than that. But yeah, we're probably going to be on the Gourmand run for a while, because my dumbass forgot to eat one of the grapple slugs, which I should have thought of, because the Gourmand wants to eat everything. But I was too busy like dodging and running and weaving from those big brain bastards. Yeah, the Gourmand snack attack. And Star, Watto and welcome. Star, I did want to apologise. I hope you didn't think that I was just like shrugging off your ideas earlier. This is my first coffee, and I'm still getting up to speed. But I love your ideas, and yes, fuck yes. Who else has just joined us? Okie dokie. Yes, the Gourmand snack attack. I like it. And yeah, Catastros, it does feel like the Shadows of War variant of the Nemesis system is a bit jankier. It feels like their focus on large armies and the manner in which you acquire followers didn't play as well into the Nemesis system as the first one. But if you do jank it and play with it, you can get a really good payoff. And I think that's where it's been fascinating to see, because you wouldn't necessarily see all of the wonderful elements that Shadows of War has to offer. And just, again, it's one of the things I'm really enjoying about being on TikTok, is occasionally you'll stumble upon these like hyper-fixations within existing gaming communities, and it's great. And Lance, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in. Are you getting up to speed? Ready for a spot more Rain World? It's going to be good. I'm just debating whether or not to bring up the Gourmand snack attack official. So sorry, friends. I think I just went to space for a second there, but I'm back. How are you all doing, friends? Over here, nothing really super fancy to note. I played a bit more of Aka yesterday after you all kind of trundled off, and I definitely think that's a game that, one, is probably better suited for the Switch. Like, I really wish I could have just like cozied up on the couch with that one. The day-night cycle becomes very inconsequential, and it's almost interesting that my previous experiences with day-night cycles in farming games left me kind of going, ooh. But ultimately, most of the game is actually based on timers, not on the day-night cycle. Like, crops don't need watering every day, they need watering every in-game 24 hours, which I thought was interesting. And then after that, I got the updated version of my Shooty Gunbang Tarkovness. I got that up and working, so now I have new Shooty Gunbang to play with. I still don't quite know how to put into words why I'm enjoying a single-player experience made from an incredibly online experience. And at some point I'll be able to, I don't know, give you all the thoughts and feels, but I think it might be my weirdo food. Like, okay, by weirdo food, sorry, I need a better way of phrasing it, but I think we all have one thing, it could be snack-wise or meal-wise, that is quintessentially ours, but when you show it to other people, they go, I can't believe you eat that. Mine is, I haven't done it in a while, but mine is what I'll do is I'll take a big old chunk of salmon, and I'll slice it into kind of like little not quite sashimi slabs, but chunky pieces. Stack them all in a Tupperware box and just like add a metric ton of fresh lime. And it does that ceviche thing where it kind of cooks the outside of it. And I'll leave that in the fridge for, I don't know, like half a day. And then I'll just eat it straight out the Tupperware. Sometimes like a big hunk of bread. Because the citrus kind of hits this like buttery period if it's left for long enough. I think that's delicious. I've shared this with other people and they've gone, oh, I can't believe you just eat that. It's just a tub of raw fish and lime. But yeah. And some video game experiences can be very similar to that. Like, I am incredibly lucky. I get to sit here with all of your lovely selves, day in, day out, playing interesting games, brilliant games, like emotional narrative experiences, and weird, quirky indie stuff. And so, for my downtime, I have found that I like being digitally antisocial. And this has been true ever since I started working in like community management. So I don't want to have to be responsible for anybody, either in the real or in the digital space. Okay, I like incredibly finicky, minutiae systems that don't adhere to the standards of video game design. All right, and I like slow, stodgy, tense experiences. Like, that's why I fucking fell in love with Paratropic, because it had all of that, plus a weird, creepy split narrative. Like, sign me up. Whoa, Duke of Dim. Let's not go hard here. Good is a strong word. Definitely a streamer. Will Overguard, definitely a streamer. Good is a very strong word. Yeah, a US streamer. Thank you, Lance. Well, so Megaboss, I don't disagree, but I think that the zen of sensory overload is a well-documented function. I'm talking more about like gaming experiences that are so weird that it's very hard to convey. A lot of people find that very, very intense bullet hell games to be very relaxing because the overwhelmingness of it all means that you just have to breathe and let it wash over you. Now, that's not for everyone, I understand that, but I'm very much in that same space. Because Megaboss, like, when I was getting good at Devil Daggers, I'd have Devil Daggers on full blast, soundtrack, and a video going at the same time. Also, I was training myself in movement rather than obsessing over the sounds, which, with Devil Daggers, the binaural audio is very good for telling you where enemies are spawning and what's going on, but again, it can become a distraction of an overfocus. No, so Megaboss, it's not that it's not niche, it's just, you know what, I guess I do the same thing, so, I don't know. I guess I'm still just trying to come to understand myself and why it is that my current obsession is being able to play essentially a shooty MMO, but without any people in it. Like, feckin' wait. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Hello. Game news, pretty calm. At the moment, we're kind of doing a bit of a with Square Enix. But we do also have a launch date for the Final Fantasy VII Power Wash Simulator DLC. So that's going to be dropping on March the 2nd. So that's something to look forward to. Invert looks as they unironically often like to play MMOs solo. Same. I like being in a guild or group and having the optional choice. Sorry, yeah, jumping back, like, when I used to be involved in a lot of, like, guilds and organizations and stuff, I kind of I liked being able to be in the space but not be responsible for organizing people. And Lance was saying that the Old Republic had an amazing single-player experience until level 15. Very true. Why they keep trying to push BioWare into big online games, I will never know. Okay, no. You know what? This is one of the things that sucks about understanding the industry. I know exactly why BioWare keeps getting pushed. Because BioWare is like the crown jewel of EA's like own studios. And so EA says, boy, we sure do need an MMO in our lineup. BioWare, you're making an MMO. BioWare's like, alright, I guess. BioWare, we need a looter shooter. Everyone has a looter shooter now. We don't have one in our catalogue. You're making Anthem. I'm like, piss. Invert, look, I'm doing wonderfully. Got up at a reasonable hour today. I've had coffee. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I don't have a lot of, like, news or stories. Fiona's friend came back from their little road trip, so just sat up and natted about video games back and forth. One thing that was really interesting is the hey!
What's the forecast, Ollie? It's raining sideways.
Raining sideways! Shackle, good morning, hello! And, obviously, thank you for the bits. You fucking legend. The reason why I mentioned BioWare is because I was chatting with Fiona's friend last night, and they were one of the few people I know that actually got really into Anthem when it dropped, because they didn't really pay attention to much of the coverage. They played it and they had a pretty good experience with it. And it was an interesting one of how, like, external reviews and perception can change a viewer's experience. A user's experience. I thought that was interesting. But they did confirm that, yeah, once you cleared the story content and got to the air quotes end game, that it was a barren and miserable wasteland. And Lance, I mean, I do agree with you. Like, EA has been playing catch up to a lot of other dev trends, as big studios and companies are likened to do. You know, we've talked a lot about investment and how non-VC funding will look for gaps in their portfolio and then invest in those spaces so they don't miss out. And big companies like EA treat trends in gaming in a similar manner, like the Old Republic came about like after the huge explosion of World of Warcraft. And I don't mean that they were released in a similar time frame, but World of Warcraft exploded, and then the Old Republic began, I think it was a 7 or 8 year development cycle. And I do think that Anthem was a direct response to the success of titles like Warframe, Destiny, the looter shooter as they're now referred to. That's not what BioWare's been good at, and considering the high turnover of staff they've had at that place, you can definitely feel that there is a friction. I mean, you'll know my shamanistic theory that the reason we're getting so much information about New Dragon Age so early is because EA is probably trying to either scupper it or trying to wrestle control away from them. You know, we all know that it's unlikely that the dev team was responsible for the Dragon Age anime that I believe dropped on Netflix, was it? Now, Rikami, do you mean you saw me in a newspaper article? Because that's been happening recently. Or are you just... Oh, I made it to the Helsinki News. Well, shit. Ah! Man, my Google alerts just ain't popping off. You guys check my email. Way cool. Oh yeah, Fearless, yeah. Follow the leader instead of blaze the trail. I mean, EA is not a fiscal failure by any means, but... okay, you know what? We've talked about this a lot. You know, when you get to a certain scale and there's a certain amount of money on the table, that pressure does cause publishers and businesses to make safe decisions rather than correct decisions. But that's a whole nother name. Yeah, Rikami, you might have to take a snap of that for me. Oh, sorry, Invert Look was saying that just Ubisoft has a whiteboard of current trends written all over it. Well, and what can they slap a fucking Tom Clancy license over? No, Ubisoft's another team that I get very frustrated with, that their big hits always came from innovation, and yet there's an obsession. I'm trying to think how to phrase it. I might need some more coffee, friends, but I think you know where I'm coming from in that, like, Ubisoft's big franchises were all innovations in their space, and then they essentially turn them into, like, cookie-cutter or semi-yearly franchises that innovate in only the smallest modicum of ways. Like, they're not looking at what has made them very successful, but yeah. Sorry, jumping back. So Martin's getting a new tattoo. Oh, getting a new tattoo takes it out of you. I wouldn't know. I haven't gotten a new tattoo in ages. I get tattoo jealousy face. Like, you see people in the store that have like a full-on sleeve, and I'm staring at it like, I want to get some more tattoos. Which I will at some point. It's gonna happen. I have a good friendo that would like to do some more, and I like their art already, so I might be able to be somebody's just experimentation board, which will save me hundreds and hundreds of dollars and let them practice. I'm okay with this. So Lance was saying that the concept of a safe decision is interesting to them in that it feels like it's completely opposed the idea of maximizing profits. Playing it safe loses money.
What does one do when starting a new gig and no laptop has been issued yet? Watch a US Viking Turnip Gamer, of
yeah,
course.
like, wait for it. Did. Yeah, I mean, that's... What can you do? Feckin' yo. And plus bacon means we get you for a bit more. And thank you for the bits. Anyway, yeah, jumping back. Yeah, so Lance, it's a fault of large companies that are floated in that they need to show continued growth to reflect success. But, like, big success comes from innovation, but very few teams have, like, formal R&D setups. Some do. And that can produce interesting results, but... Oh yeah, Kimball. One of these days, I cannot wait to hear all the goss. All the tea, friendy 8 up. It'll be great. But I understand you can't talk about it yet. And I apologize we keep bringing up Ubisoft, because... Yeah. Like, it's always interesting when you work at a publisher-owned studio and you go and hang out with the people who are publisher side, and the difference in ideologies and the difference in focus really stands out. It's not that those people publisher side don't care. You know, while we give EA a lot of flack, I don't think there are many people that go to work EA that hate video games. But their methodology for making money, for selling games, puts them on a certain path that does not focus on good. I mean, look at how long it took them to recognize the value of Command & Conquer as a franchise. Wolfcrab, we're just talking about, like, how big publishers handle their studios, and how they choose to invest and reinvest in more of same but very few studios have like internal R&D teams. You know, usually what happens with a lot of weirdness is small little pockets of devs will get together and start making things in their own time, and occasionally those will get attention, and occasionally there'll be a meeting to discuss whether or not to make a prototype, and then even rarely than that, a team might spool up inside a space. Yeah. Kaiboy, I can't comment, mostly again also due to like friendiers and stuff, but I know how you feel, and I am sorry that you went through all that, you know. Okay, then you know what? Let's change the topic, let's mix it up. Who would like to enjoy, I don't know if we can call it Schadenfreude, but definitely a spot of point and laugh. Because apparently Square Enix is still going ahead with their big NFT game. They put out a press release today giving some like details, including the fact that it's okay. I don't understand what this game is going to be. Apparently, hang on, let me bring it up. And yes, it is Eurogamer, which doesn't have a dark mode still, so it lights my face up like a Christmas tree. I hate the name of the game, which is Symbiogenesis. Fuck, I don't even know how. It's just all squished together. And numbers, Watto, and welcome. I hope you're feeling better. So it's going to be a turn-based game. We know that. We know it's going to be NFT related. But here's what got fucking me. This quote, and this is directly from the press release, alright? And it says, the game will have multiple endings, although only 3 players, air quotes, meeting specific conditions, will be chosen to participate in the final world mission. So I guess you've got to buy the right NFTs to be in the ending of this game? Like, I'm just... Like, okay, if you ever want to do events where only a handful of people can be involved, don't fucking tell everybody ahead of time, because most people will go, and this is just, we take the Nufta stuff out of it, most users will go, oh, well, that's never going to be me, so I'm not going to bother playing. You know, anyone who's been involved in video games for a while, or ARGs or stuff like that, if you tell them, only 3 people will see the true ending, most people go, well, that's not going to be me, so peace. You know, you need to create a feeling that anyone could be one of those 3. And because this is Nuftas, it's safe to guess that it will be the 3 people that hold the 3 magic Nuftas to be able to do a thing. Wolfgang, it does sound a little Irish. Now, the reason we're talking about this, and I know we've kind of stopped talking about NFT stuff in general because like the market has completely abandoned it. But that's why this is so fascinating. This is a big press release, all right? This is something that Square Enix have actively gone out of their way to tell not tech press, but gaming press about.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, Send Zero, that's fucking cool of you. And this is where I'm just like, this is fucking wild. Like, everybody else who started talking about doing Nufta games has kind of just kept stum. Like, I watched a video, is either last night or the night before, from a year ago about like the blockchain games. Like games based primarily around blockchain or NFT stuff. Where, you know, you all know about Axiom Verge, which was like the only game in that space. The rest just being like, it'll be a game one day, or like potential promises, but very little actual substance. Quite a few like arcade clones, but with NFT interaction stuff. Like nothing really special. And this was around the time we saw everybody discussing NFTs in their financials. You know, Sega were talking about it, EA was talking about it, Ubisoft had theirs. And you know what everyone's done? We've all collectively as an industry gone, that was dumb and let's never speak of it again. Everyone's just quietly been like, pouring dirt over the corpse of the NFT nonsense they talked about. That's fine. No, you're right. Axiom Verge is the Metroidvania. Well, you know what? I'm happy I can't remember the name of the Pokemon, like the Pokemon Hearthstone Nufta game. You know, the one that got hacked and lost like apparently millions and millions of dollars worth of content. Like, don't even get me fucking started on that one. But the whole industry, as a group, has been like, yeah, Nuftas, they're not happening. And I thought we'd see some remnants. But the thing is, Square Enix is actually going hard on this. Like, this was a full-on press release. And like, I understand why this is going ahead because, like, because Square Enix have signed contracts, but everybody else that's in a similar point is just letting those contracts languish in quiet silence. Square Enix is going hard. Now, this is where my knowledge starts to hit up against its limitations. Because Moose is saying they wonder if it's because like it's the non-English language speaking territories coming over at this point. And the thing is, I don't know, because to my understanding, like, NFTs have crashed.
I'm gonna pet River just purchased celebrating black creators and characters for year 9,19.
Well, whoever that was, I will make sure River gets extra attention. But yeah, perhaps other regions of the world have been a lot more, we'll say, accepting of NFTs and things like that. Or there could be some areas in the world where we're seeing essentially a false positive, which is, you know, where NFTs are being used for nefarious means. Oh, Ikoa, are you going to pet River? Alright, well, in the meantime, before you get to pet River, I'll make sure River gets pets. Yeah, we could be seeing false positives in other regions where people are using NFTs and, you know, stuff just directly for money laundering and otherwise. Which could create a situation where if you don't know, you could see a growth in an industry. But, yeah. But, like, right now, I don't understand why Square's going so hard on this one. I mean, Kakazi, the sunk cost fallacy could be, but the negative responses to NFTs in English language areas, and then still putting out a big old press release saying, "Hello, we're going hard on NFTs." Like, it feels like announcing that you're about to guff in the elevator. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it could be that it's Square Enix of Japan that is pushing this hard, and that the other territories just have to adhere too. But I don't know. It just seems fucking wild to make such a big run of it. But yeah, it's like, and to my understanding, because Felix was saying that NFTs are played in other countries with low economic development. The thing is, they've all crashed. As it turned out, a large portion of those operations weren't really being played. They were being gold farmed, essentially. So what was, and this is a good example of false positives. So there wasn't a hunger for our fucking NFT Pokemon nurse. God, I hate that I'm forgetting them. Actually, you know what? I'm fine to forget the name of it. Let me remember more important things. That it did see a large uptick of users, but it turned out that this was groups of, hey!
Humble RPG bundle. So you wanna try out Pathfinder by Paizo was just purchased for year 27.99.
Okay, I gotta check out the Humble bundles, because oh, Sadlin, the being able to join with chat rollback is a new feature. It was being tested by a few in a few parts of Twitch, but it's being rolled out mainstream. So you can scroll back up and see the bands. No, so Fearless, I'm not correcting you, but it's an important point to make of false positives when looking at market data. And this false positive was created basically by gold farming equivocants of outfits and operations in, you know, places like India, Thailand, Pakistan, etc., setting up groups of people to just farm these games and then sell the NFTs to, you know, the US and Europe. But those people weren't players. However, if you see user data of number of players, that would show a false positive. There's a theory that there is a big chunk of the Counter-Strike Global Offensive user base that aren't playing the game to play it. They are farming the game to generate skins for money. But that leads into a whole other kettle of monkeys. One which People Make Games have already done an incredible video on. And sorry, I'm just having a quick look at the bundles up at the moment. Oh yeah, if you haven't picked up the Survival Instinct bundle on Humble as well, grab it because it's all hits, no misses. Chernobylite, State of Decay 2, Volcanoids in the Long Dark, plus Scum, Star Sand, which I hadn't heard of until now, and some game called Surround Dead, which I'm a sucker for a good pun. But yeah, the Celebrating Black Creators and Characters bundle, again, nothing but bangers. Nothing but bangers. And jumping back, Cohen was saying the crazy xylophone song always takes him by surprise. I just love the idea that they're just having this like little like drum and bass night, and someone's like, "Yo, do you know Xylophone Jack? You know he's in town tonight. Do you want to just throw some in?" Yes, let him go. He fucking loves that xylophone. Let's do this. Which I believe is from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. But yeah. So Given to Rant, did I say hello? Did I say what ho and welcome? Because Given to Rant does make a good point, is it at the point where Square Enix do truly believe in this as a company? Which is wild, but possible. You know, there could be somebody internally that really believes in this. And Lance, have yourself a lovely rest of your day. To be continued. Oh yeah, Kime was like, either that or the last time he recorded with us. The xylophone solo's got out of hand. Yeah, he does need to chill just a little bit. Love his enthusiasm. He gets weird with it. And you're right, Lagmeister. Xylophone Jack does sound like a Guilty Gear character more than anything else. But no, like, it's fascinating because whenever we have one of these big market trends pop up, all of the big publishers jump on in some way, shape, or form because they don't want to be left out. And if it is going to be the new paradigm, they want to make sure they're getting some of that new paradigm money. And then we see what happens. But this has been one of the quickest ones because, like, the introduction and presentation of NFTs and crypto was a big boom. God, when was it? Last year, year before? Like, and by which I mean, like, everyone was announcing NFT projects. We'd seen the NFT, what was it? The Matt Damon Super Bowl ad where he called us all a pussy. How's that working out for you, Matty boy? How's that? How's that sweet crypto money? You know, Crypto.com had just bought one of the LA convention centers away from Staples. Like, it was fucking wild. And then, as predicted by everybody and everybody's orange cat, it crashed like a mother hubbard. And so, yeah, we saw that get dropped in real time. And this has happened in other fads, usually in a much longer period of time. But this one was so fascinating. But it does seem like Square Enix are the only people who are still going hard on this. And it blows my tiny mind. It blows my tiny mind. Because, like, as we all do, I understand, like, the sunk cost fallacy that it comes to these kind of projects, but usually what you do in times like this is you try and cut out the shit that nobody wants and try and make something to make money off of it.
NFTs were like doing a Ponzi scheme as a speedrun.
They really were, Shackle. Oh yeah, like, sorry, I don't want to go too hard into the specifics of how much it fucked up, but as Hoffman was saying, like, there was a whole thing of, like, people scraping Spotify to turn album cover art into NFTs and things like that. Like, if it had succeeded, if Nuftas had succeeded as a new thing, there was going to be a legal reckoning. Like, if it hadn't... Like, if it hadn't gone sideways, there was still going to be this huge, like, reworking of legalities and nonsense. Salem was saying, stay in the game long enough, it'll come back around, right? I mean, it could be. I think we will see someone else attempt a system similar to Valve's inventory of, like, digital item management. It won't be a blockchain thing, but we might see it, you know, where the platform itself allows you to have digital items that you can then trade and sell with other people. But again, they won't be unique in that NFT kind of way. So yeah. Wow, sorry, I keep going to space. I will definitely need some more coffee in just a second. 1 cup, not enough. Also, Shackle, like, thank you for chucking in the bits. I know this time of year is tight for everybody, and I really fucking appreciate it, alright? I got paid last night, so for at least a few brief moments today, I can feel like a regular person. And then rent, flight for GDC, medical bills for the baby boy, and then I'll be back to my little cup noodle being like, this is nice. I don't want to flex or anything, friendos, but I will be getting a BLT today, because Fiona's down at North Star. So yeah, I'm living the fucking dream. No, sorry. Joking aside, I am fucking blessed, and I hope I tell you this enough. Like, I'm gonna get a sandwich from my favorite little local place, and yes, it's gonna be about $10, but that feels like a fucking flex today. And I'm gonna get to play Rain World with you lot all day and talk about the games industry. Fucking yes. Oh. Numbers ordered DoorDash from Dairy Queen last night. Fuck yeah. Like, oh, Wolfcrat full English? Woof. Heinz beans cost like $5 in the fucking store. And every now and then, when I'm feeling real flash, I'll be like, yeah. And you're right, Shackle, it's Gourmand Day. We've got to get the good noms in, otherwise I end up being hungry all day. But yeah, like, I don't have anything else to add to this Square Enix thing other than just, like, confused understanding. Yeah, given to rent. So that's, currently that's over £5 for a tin of Heinz beans in the store. And you know why? Because they know. They know dingleberries like me will fucking pay it. They know. They know. Well, given to rent, at the moment, you can't send me beans. But we will be looking into reinstating a P.O. box soon. We're just waiting for things to... Well, okay, we were waiting for things to calm down on the internet, and now it's just money. Oh, yeah, Salem, we've got to do a George and the Dragon full brekkie at some point. And he also says, shout out to anyone's favourite sandwich shop, whatever it may be. I promise you this isn't a bit. but my current favorite sandwich shop in the greater Seattle region is Valhalla Sandwiches. Because they do like it's like a pork belly and ham sarnie that's just glorious. And it's called the Fidel Cash Flow, which cracks me up no end. Shackles says, wait for the UPS store to reappear once the blood moon rises. No, we found a UPS store that's closer to us, so it will save us a bit of cash and a bit of time anytime you'll send weird nonsense to the PO box. Which you'll have been calmer for that of late, but I always live in fear. Or was it whoever it was that sent us the shark that's even bigger than a blah? Is it Blaja? The IKEA shark. Wolfgrad, the Yorkshire Gold is sincerely missed, and I will be very grateful. If you do choose to send beans, I will be also grateful of that. Ah, yes, that word. I totally know how to pronounce that. Dyslexic alarm. Do you even have a P.O. box? I will do. Kind of, I don't want very large sharks. I am good. Did anybody not see Magandum? Because I want excuses to show it off some more. Oh yeah, no, numbers. I can receive mail here, but I do not give out my address. And you've seen, like, we've had the dirges of the internet sniffing around us. Sen Zero wants to see the Gundam. Okay, I'm gonna show it off. This is my big lad. I finished the spray paint on this this glow up. This is the big O, which usually looks like this mustard-coloured abomination. And I was like, nah, we're getting fancy with this. I tried to go for like a marbling effect on the spray paint, and it didn't do what I was expecting it to. But I'm very, very happy with the results, you know? Makes me feel like I know what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Sen Zero, thank you kindly. And J-Post, Watto and welcome. Someone pick a portmanteau of Gundam and Gourmand. Gourmandum. I mean, that is what the big O looks like. Then the fact that it's called the O. God bless Japanese names. And this is an old school design. It's one of the villain mechs from... God, I can't remember which specific Universal Century. Like, it's got a bunch of cool gimmicks and things like that. And I love how just fucking weird it is. Gourmand Mobile Slug. Is it from Zeta? Fucking probably. Ooh. J-Post is battling house buying anxiety and with grocery store sushi. Love it. It's definitely something that I've come to appreciate round this way. Mainly because you can get an inordinate amount of sushi for no money. And it's not bad. Like, it's not like change your worldview of fish good, but it's not bad. Sorry, we're going off onto food tangents. You can probably tell I'm hungry at this point. But yeah, no, sorry. So, friends, like, aside from that, like, video game news has been nice and quiet today, which I'm always happy for. If you haven't played the Alien Breed games, that is to say the newer ones, the Alien Breed trilogy is free on GOG. Once again, Power Wash Simulator's Midgard pack is dropping March 2nd, which will be very good. And there is a playable game element to Cocaine Bear, Rise of Pablo Escobar. Fucking subtitles killing me. Which is playable on their website. There's been some interesting talk around Atomic Heart. which will be interesting to see how that unfurls. Yeah, so Wolfgrad, there's a playable Cocaine Bear game on the website. I'll just give you the URL. Yeah, so I was pretty tired yesterday, so I didn't want to start trying to unpack it, but I'm still reading up on this. So basically, Mick Gordon, who you'll know from soundtracks to incredible games like, Doom Eternal, etc., has said that he is donating the fee that he got paid for working on Atomic Heart to humanitarian aid for Ukraine. And it's interesting. It feels like Mick's getting out ahead of something, PR-wise, and I don't know what that is. Okay, I mean, I understand the broad strokes. Obviously, as I'm sure we're all aware, there is a horrible situation going on in the Ukraine at the moment after Russia fucking invaded and started bombing the shit out of everything, In this, the year of our Lord Waluigi 2023, this shouldn't be something that's happening. I'm sure you all know my feelings on the subject. And, I'm not naive. I understand that the Russian government at this point is basically a dictatorship. That's just how it be. There's nothing that we can do to change that. But Russia does have the pretense of being a free country. And so, there are teams like the team making Atomic Heart, based out of Russia, who will be releasing a game in the coming months. And I don't know. There's been some discussion with individuals that people should or should not consider picking up Atomic Heart based on the fact that the development team is based out of Russia, and so that any funds you put into that game will be going into the Russian economy. But this is where it just becomes very, very complex. So, Favor6 is saying that there's an implication that Atomic Heart is being funded by Russian government-owned entities. So are we talking similar to the Saudi fund, or are we talking companies that are owned by the Russian government that are investing in these places? Now, personally, I don't see a lot of value in Atomic Heart beyond its environmental art at this point, so it's unlikely it would be a game I'd stream anyway. If it does turn out that Atomic Heart is some kind of fucking psyop or some heinous thing, I don't want to take points for not playing it, because I wasn't going to play it anyway, but for very different reasons. But I've seen a lot of these discussions back and forth around Atomic Heart. It's just, what Mick has done is taken all the money that he got paid for working on that game and donated it to a Ukrainian charity, which is a fucking baller move. Good on you, Mick. But it procs my PR sense, It's not just that he did that, it's that he made a public statement. However, he also said in that statement that the team behind Atomic Heart were great to work with and really cool and not assholes. So, Mick's statement is simultaneously distancing himself from financial gain from the title, whilst also not distancing himself from the development team. Favor6 says Atomic Heart looks like it'll be on Game Pass. Okay. But it was just, I saw that yesterday evening and it's been rattling around in the old noodle. And it's like, it really does feel like Mick's getting out ahead of something. So keep an eye on it. I forget who it was I was talking to about this, but okay, what is this? There we go. Gotta jump forward a little bit. I forget who I was talking to about this, but when it comes to video games as a whole, it does unfortunately come under the no ethical consumption under capitalism discussion. You know, there are entities of bad that benefit from the games industry profiting, and unfortunately, no matter where you are in the space, you know, it's the good place problem that even when you are not actively seeking to put funds in a bad place, because of the nature of capitalism, unfortunately, that is happening. You know, we did see today that the Saudi Investment Fund have increased their investment in Nintendo. Now, again, they don't have enough to have any kind of influence or controlling. But yeah, the Saudi Arabian Fund has brought up their investment in Nintendo from 6% to 7%, or specifically 6.07% to 7.08%. That's not enough to have a direct effect on it, but, you know, that is a real thing that is happening. So, I guess we just have to... Sorry. That was me trying to hold too many conversation topics all in my head all at once. But no, the reason I bring this up is that global economic politics is fucking complicated, and I can only tell you about the games industry and some of the sweeping elements of. But it is interesting that we are seeing people discuss the impact of where our purchasing power affects more. And I don't know if that's due to like an increased focus in games industry funding, or that there's more of an interest in that space, you know, to generate more articles and more conversation. But on the plus side, Roblox lost $1 billion last year, so we can enjoy that. That's a little bit of Schadenfreude for you. So jumping back into chat, Ikoa makes a very good point, which I hadn't considered, that perhaps Mick is able to make a statement that the game dev team can't. Because here's the thing. That game dev team cannot stand up and go, fuck Putin, fuck the Russian government, because then your life suddenly gets very difficult. I can understand that. So that might be a thing. Given to Rant says that they genuinely think the kids are more keen on knowing the stuff and the industry is begrudgingly becoming more transparent. Hey, I think that's a solid theory. I do think things like No Clip and People Make Games and a lot of the industry exposés we've seen over the last few years have definitely helped towards that. I mean, shit, it means I get to talk to you all about video game industry stuff and people seem to be okay with that, which is brilliant. Slanbar, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're going to be jumping into Rain World in just a second. Sorry, and thank you all for letting me just, basically just train of thought ramble, because I don't have a theory on why, I didn't until speaking with you all, have a theory on why Mick put out a statement, and I don't know what's going to happen around Atomic Heart, but it's going to be a one to watch. Like I said, I'm not going to be streaming it, but I don't want to, if it turns out it is very bad to support, I don't want any kudos, because the reason I'm not streaming it is because they went from being a very interesting, very fresh concept to being a very, you know, white guy, blando Calrissian, good at everything bloke narrative that I just couldn't give out. You know, initially when the game was pitched, it was a kind of like silent protagonist in this strange, like, World of Tomorrow, like someone had made like an Astropunk style theme park in the same vein as like sci-fi World's Fair that had been left to just rot of its own volition, and that you stumble upon this, get stuck, and just have to like shoot and ingenuity your way through. Now it looks like all the bland parts of Bioshock with the serial numbers filed off. So I'm like, meh. Oh, Heavy Kettle. Well, that's very kind of you to say. Oh, and yeah, Unbroken. Hey, if my rambling is great background banter, then fucking brilliant. Pretty soon we'll be in Rain World, and you get the background banter twinned with screams of frustration and pain. So Fearless, the game's setting has stayed the same, but it seems that the increase in interest around the early development of Atomic Heart allowed them to acquire more funding and more investment, or just money from somewhere, and that has led to them changing the game to be more of a character-focused thing, and the person you're playing as looks like every 2000s character. Like, the only thing it's missing is Blorange, and it is every 2000s video game protag. And once you put in a kind of a character as a focal point, like, once they put in that character as the focal point, as the framing device, it changes a lot of how you see the world. Orchazini, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So, for example, they have these weird ballerina-type androids throughout the world, and they're not overtly, but they're sexualized, but they have these blank kind of faces, which seem like a really good, like, enemy type to work with. But when you frame those characters next to this lead, you know, who is white as the driven snow, brown hair, bit of a beard, this absolute Blando Calrissian, once you put those two together, it changes the framing around that ballerina type character. It makes them a bit, I don't know if you... sorry, forgive me if what I'm saying is complete unhinged nonsense. But, like I said, just the more they made the game about a character for which I just could not give a heck, it changed how I observed the world and what they were trying to say, and I was like, nah. Yeah, you know what, Heavy Kettle, that's a way cleaner way of saying it, that... Okay, what is this nonsense? There we go. I feel like I had a robot doing a Scatman John impression in my ear, and I was not okay with that. No, as Heavy Kettle put it much more cleanly than I did, context can be everything. And when you put the person in the seat, when you have the user when you have a silent protagonist, the user becomes kind of a self-insert. It's not the character's journey, it's your journey. And when you ask to play as a character, that changes the framing. You know, the first Bioshock game does a lot of heavy lifting with its meta-narrative elements, that you feel like you are in the space, but you are playing as a very specific character. And it kind of leaves you to your own devices until it needs to show you that you are being controlled. And I think that's very powerful. And while I have real beef with the artistic statements that Bioshock Infinite has, you know, in that one you are playing Booker, but not that Booker, this Booker. Wait, but not that Booker, but this Booker. So yours is simultaneously the worst and best, with the most and least amount of agency. You know, again, I don't like what Bioshock Infinite says artistically, but it does a lot of interesting things. So, Fearless says, I think something happened with Dark Sector. You're not wrong, but Dark Sector was 1,000 concessions on a concept. which is it's a different path to the same result. If you're wondering what the bloody hell we're talking about, so Dark Sector was what would eventually morph into Warframe. TLDR is the team that made Warframe wanted to make a like reverse horror space game where you were the monster in the shadows in this kind of like biomechanical ninja suit, like killing bad guys in a spaceship. You are the one in the vents. They pitched this around multiple times, and each round of pitching they tweaked and changed it to make it more in line with what publishers were looking for, and it eventually ended up being a Resident Evil 4 derivative, but you have a glaive that you can control with your mind. So, oh, and Scarred in Alaska, Watto and welcome, hello. Dark Sector is a fascinating game to study. To play, it's I mean, it's a third-person shooter, you have Daka, but you have a glaive that you can throw around and kills people. Alright, that's great fun. The antagonist, I should say like the, your rival character looks very much like the Excalibur suit from Warframe. Why am I not? We have the whole of humanity's knowledge in front of me. Dark Sector game. But yeah, let me see if I can bring up the. Let's see if I've got a really good cover art. All right, screen online. God, that thing where I literally have the power to show you, and I'm just talking at you. So this was the cover that we got in Europe and places, but the other cover shows you. I want a good high-res version of that key art. There we go. Like, look at this guy. Like, gameplay was gun in one hand, like glaive and glaive powers in the other. You go to Russia because of reasons, and then you almost die, but then you get cool glaive powers, and I don't fucking remember. You shotgun bad guys. It was a whole game that was a thing you could play. I also love when I googled Dark Sector, the first thing that came up was Dark Sector Warframe? Dark Sector, bad guy. Can you give me a bigger picture of this one? Yeah. So this is the antagonist. I should say your rival character. The antagonist is a scientist, being an evil scientist. But this is the person that kind of kicks your ass up and down throughout. And as your character progresses, you get this final form. Oh wait, no, is that? That might be something else. Although there's the comparisons. There we go. So with those two images on the left, that is the original pitch for Dark Sector's armor. Looking very Guyver meets Grey Fox from Metal Gear Solid. And that's what it kind of morphed into. Yeah, something infection, something people monsters, player gets infected, but has the powers to retain humanity. Yeah, Fearless, thank you. It's kind of spot on. And I would say that was more a case of they kept pitching to publishers, and publishers kept being like, look, we're not doing a reverse horror stealth ninja game. Right now, do you know what's real hot right now? Third-person action. Okay, do you know what's real hot right now? Third-person action with cool gimmicks. You know what's hot right now? Zombies, monsters. Do you have zombies and monsters in it? And then eventually, through that whole process, it gets morphed into something completely different. It's always kind of fascinating, at least the AAA phase, is seeing the evolution of video games. Capcom shit is weirdly wonderful for that one. The fact that Devil May Cry is an offshoot of Resident Evil 2 always makes me smile. I think you can even play that early Resi 2 demo online. Campbell says, do you mean feature creep? I mean publisher-led changes. because, well, feature creep is very, very, very real. I mean more that you're working for a big publisher, and a big publisher says, yes, we want to make your game, and then they start saying things like, well, our market research says kids are into Resident Evil 4 these days. Because, yeah, the feature cannons do go off all the time. And... well, Catastros, to my understanding, Devil May Cry predates Resi 4. But it was meant to be a potential Resident Evil title. And to my understanding, it was a spin-off from the OG demo from Resi 2. But I'd have to look at the timelines. Sorry. Right. I need more coffee, and we need to play Rainworld. So let's solve both of those problems together. As much as I'm enjoying our drum and bass Capcom-a-thon, I have been jonesing to play more Rainworld. Also, I do kind of enjoy these like nitpicky at big publisher conversations, because it's a lot of stuff that, you know, it's unlikely that we as creators will have to deal with this kind of thing. You know, if you want to know how it happens, watch the Dark Quiet Death episode of Mythic Quest. That's how publisher influence slowly changes a project over time. And you can apply the Dark Quiet Death episode to almost any big publisher-owned studio. You know, we've been talking a lot about BioWare today, and as you see people leaving, as you see people, as you see the turnover of staff at places like that, you know it's because of their frustrations. You know, to be owned by a large entity can be a death by 1,000 cuts. And that's the great irony, is that you buy a studio and you just leave them to do what they are good at. But everybody's got a medal. Everybody's got to have their little... Everybody's got to have their inputs. That's what I was looking for. You know, market research says, oh, well, if we just changed this, oh, well, this one feature in this other title did very well. And before you know it, like, what you are creating is so drastically different than what you'd intended. In our little corner of the internet, we are more likely to be creating titles in their entirety and then selling them to publishers. It's more likely for somebody like us to... your broker friend says, on a side note, I have to give props to Sony for purchasing Bungie. As far as I know, they're still letting Bungie do their own thing with Destiny 2. That seems like the case. Honestly, to your broken friend, what I would... If I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would bet money that the acquisition of Destiny... Well, okay, they told us that Destiny acquisition was to help their other live service games, so essentially as a knowledge share. That makes sense. I would bet that there is another title being developed at Bungie that will be a PlayStation exclusive. And it might be part of their theoretical upcoming like PC strategy. That's what I would say they were bought them for. So Destiny's being left to its own devices, but they're going to try and do, I think, a Bloodborne, you know? Get an exclusive title from a beloved developer and have it just on PlayStation. Yeah. But again, this is just me reading the bones. I have no data. I don't even know anything friendly about what's happening, you know, inside of Bungie. So, you know, they're obviously, the bulk of their team is still working on Destiny 2, especially with like the new big expansion coming. Which, you know what that will mean is the Longship basically spends 2 weeks being obsessed with Gambit before we all go our separate ways again. 6 pairs of feet. Not only have I tried the System Shock demo, I got hands-on with it last PAX and got to chat to some of the devs. It's great. That game's going to be a treat. I don't know if it's going to be a treat to watch, but we'll definitely try it. Well, I would say, so, at least from an external perspective, Bungie doesn't necessarily have a... Bungie have never been regarded as a difficult studio to work with. It's more that Bungie has languished under publishers multiple times. You know, the Activision ownership was just bad for them, and it's sad that Destiny 2 still has a few overhangs from the Activision years, but it's good to see him. It's good to see him out. And again, Sony seem more focused on having them under their wing than anything else. I mean, so Heavy Kettle, this is the thing that makes video games so difficult, is that you're not wrong. Consumer interests shift and change as years progress. You know, consumers stopped buying toys as games, so we had to stop making them as an industry. That's fine. But what can happen with big publishers is that they spend so much time keeping track of what is currently happening that they're not developing anything in R&D that can take advantage of upcoming trends. They just try and shoehorn what they have into where they think things should be. So Fearless, that isn't something that I think you should bring up in a recordable format, and that's why I was talking specifically about external perception. Yeah, and Heavy Kettle, like, this is where it all becomes kind of fascinating, because, you know, publishers do not set out to be mustache-twiddling villains. And when they buy studios, it is usually for, like, mutual beneficial reasons. But then money gets involved, things get strange, things get weird, and again, the Dark Quiet Death episode of Mythic Quest should be mandatory watching for people like in the gaming space. Alright, I keep getting distracted. I need coffee, and I need Rain World, and I need to keep chatting with all of you lot, so let's do all three of those. Okay, I'm pausing the beats. Summoning up a Slugcat. Let's do it! Boosh. Oh no, sorry. So, Heavy Kettle, this is why I was bringing that up as was because video games take longer to make than other mediums. So in book publishing, there's definitely more of a supply than demand. You know, especially living in the situations we are, so many people are writing and pitching books at any time, which is great. But it means that book publishers have a large swath to pull from, or in the event that people want to pivot an author to fit a certain slot, the amount of time it takes to write and ghostwrite a book is significantly smaller than the amount of time it takes to develop a video game. Video games, on average, at a breakneck pace, take about 3 years. And that's with a team that knows what they're doing and sets everything up. But like, you know, we were talking earlier about things like the Old Republic and Anthem. Those probably took closer to 7 years. So when you are playing Catch the Market, you're playing Catch the Market 3 years behind everybody else. And this seems to be a lesson that we don't learn. Youngie was saying, so is this why Ubisoft games essentially are an Assassin's Creed map icon clearing now? Because they think that's what consumers want. Yes. They will have, like, strong internal... Oh, what is wrong with the visuals? What is happening here? Something is wrong. Oh, God. What are these? There we go. Sorry about that. God, that was heinous. But yeah, no, so Youngie, it works like this. Because a title is successful, it gives it a lot of weight within internal discussion. And yeah, so Kyle was saying that the Ubi games are the same because of the opinions of a few bad directors. Yes. And they have numbers on their side. So-and-so can go, oh, we should make all the UIs... We should use this philosophy on all of our, you know, HUDs and UIs. Because I said it should be, and my game sold gangbusters, which means I am right. And then that philosophy becomes ubiquitous between the different studios. People get shared across. People at a very high level will then say, oh, why doesn't this one look like this one? It's... I often talk about the difference between, like, the metrics driven and the shamanistic knowledge of the games industry, because the metrics aren't always right, but then neither are the shamans. You need to be able to see both. Sometimes a game sells gangbusters by just the virtue of the fact that it has an IP attached to it, or it came out on the right day. The Sniper Ghost Warrior series and Saints Row are both series that rose to prominence. How is it? Why is it in 2 boxes?
That's what I said.
Fucking y'all. I'm sorry, friends. This conversation has been mildly interrupted for sandwich. Oh, one's for fries. Still warm. Oh. Oh, Star says hello.
Hi.
Youngie was saying that Ghost Recon having a gear score and loot was such a bizarre decision. I wholeheartedly agree. And that, like, ubiquitous design philosophy carrying across multiple titles is unfortunately something that happens from, you know, corporate... The team at corporate think that we should have a game with gear score. And then your brain kind of goes, wait. This is a series founded on... Okay, so Ghost Recon is part of the Tom Clancy series, founded on Rainbow Six, which came to prominence by being hardcore and strategic at a time where everyone else was daka, you know. The Ghost Recon games were more of a consumer-friendly take on that shooty gun bang, but still good. Oh, I got pickles. But as they saw from progression systems in other titles, as they saw from more of the RPG mechanics that were becoming prevalent in video games, they could just put that in. Kimball also added that Ubisoft wasn't listening to either players or staff about things getting too samey, and I do not doubt that in the slightest. You know, it's, you know, the previous game sold so well. I know what the users want. Yeah. Wolfcried some sort of BLT and fries. I'm spoiled. And because apparently today I have chosen evil. Gazy, Mighty, and Despair. Yes, that is fried bread. Yes, that is a BLT. And a pickle in full-on pickle form. We are doing this today. Like, I still found it very bizarre that the initial pitch for the Division was, let's take the DayZ formula and let's do that for a mainstream audience, morphed into, like, what if World of Warcraft but shooty gunbang? Fucking wild. Skill trees, gear scores. Oh. I see you have a cool rifle there. But this one is purple, so it does more damage. Well, so Catastros, at least as it was explained to me, hang on, let's get this loaded so I can start getting my ass handed to me Gourmand style. Oh yeah, because we just went to go talk to Moon. Alright, so I'm going to need my map up in a second. The original pitch for Tom Clancy's The Division was it was going to be like DayZ. It was going to be New York City, blocked off, and the idea was it was going to be more reactionary. And through process and through market research and analysis, it morphed into this MMO light-esque shooty gunbang thing. And it's interesting because you can still see, or you could still see parts of it left in the game. So the fact that food and water were very prevalent items to collect and things like that. And that in the Division they would eventually add a more like survival extraction mode type title. Oh, and Catastros, you have nothing to apologize for. We were talking about Destiny. I threw Division in there. You're all good, friend. I just love this little picture of the Gourmand. He's so fucking happy. He's hugging his snacks before he eats them. And yes, some of those snacks are alive, but we're just not going to focus on that. It's fine. Ah, oh, sweet mercy in a sandwich. At least I don't have to worry about a Perios taking pictures of me. But yeah, so Youngie, I hope that answers some of your questions. And again, it's always hard to talk with people in these large publisher structures because to get to the point where you are the person who's able to, air quotes, make the call in a company the size of Ubisoft takes time. Time and luck and a lot of sucking up. So people are very guarded of those positions. But they don't do it for maniacal power. I do it because they love video games, and eventually they want to make their game. Like, that's the goal of most people in those AAA spaces. At least most of the, you know, pasty white guys. And I fucking love talking about this as well. Okay, so, story so far on our Gourmand run. And it does make sense that we're in, like, Battlestar Snackalactica mode. So.
In the words of the immortal bard Sir Freddie of Mercury, we will clip you.
That is what Freddie Mercury was known for saying. So Youngie, Escape from Tarkov is a good example of an independent developer who's able to create things in a very, very different way. Tarkov's success was mostly due to the fact that they did it with Unity. So they achieved a level of like fidelity and multiplayerness in an engine that was much cheaper to use than everybody else. Why you like this? And given to Ran, sometimes it feels like that. I think it works. Tarkov, unfortunately, has another problem, which is no oversight. And the Tarkov team have run their mouth several times and have been wrong several times. But due to their success, they don't have to really listen to anybody, which isn't always ideal. I mean, shit, at the moment, Youngie, I'm playing Tarkov using the single-player mod. So Oh, and if you're wondering what I'm talking about, when it comes to the mods and the ilk, sorry, when it comes to like Tarkov's poor decisions, it's mostly like the developers don't understand their market a whole bunch. They made a bunch of statements being like they're not going to include women in Escape from Tarkov because women wouldn't be able to shooty gun bang their way through stuff, and I've given up trying to. I've given up trying to make that one make sense. You know what I mean? Oh, where's my child? Is still on my back? Yes, Heavy Cattle, that's very silly. And when you consider what the game is, you know, a post-apocalyptic shooty gun bang, it's very silly, but okay. Like, what will happen is that someone will take... Well, people are taking Tarkov's formula and remaking it in other spaces. Oh, shit. Okay. Little Lance can fall off my back if I'm not careful. Alright, I've got to get you some food, mate. Just... There you go. Now Lance can have a snooze. Yeah, Youngie Dark and Darker is doing gangbusters, and that is set to be the next big thing for feckin' sure. And extraction modes are already seeing their way into other games and things like that. So yeah, the Tarkov dev comments will eventually come back to bite them in the arse. But yeah, you know what? A really good example of like independent success, which we've been talking about a lot, is definitely Dwarf Fortress. That is two individuals making the game the way that they want to make it, with their full complement of weird features, constantly adding onto a theme. Like that is something to celebrate in terms of independence. That's what most people who leave AAA like would love to be able to do. Like, work on that one project in that one strange way from now until the end of time. Oh yeah. So Navalis, this is Lance. To Suntory Time, thank you kindly for the follow. We're talking game dev stuff and we're surviving the rain world. And I keep pausing it so I can eat my sandwich. So okay, Navalis, the story so far. We as the Gourmand, we made it up to 5 Pebs, who gave us the ability to speak. Pebs seemed so annoyed when we came in, like they just pushed all their papers off the fucking thing. It was like, great, another one of you lot. 5 Pebs has unlocked a way to leave the city. There is a new way to end this particular run as the Gourmand that doesn't involve leaving the cycle. And after that, we went for a snooze. Like, you go up through the main exit to the wall when leaving 5 Pebs. And we encountered this slug pup, which has now bonded to us. So now we have a baby, which we somehow have to get out of this. So... we named them Lance by popular vote. Although annoyingly, not named Lance after Lance here in the Longship, but Lance after the fact that everyone thinks I'm going to end up throwing a spear through the little guy. And we managed to bring a golden pearl to Moon. And it was a message that Moon had written that they'd forgotten, so it was real cute. That was kind of like the last of the end of the day. Oh yeah, and Fearless. No, I wholeheartedly agree. Dwarf Fortress was incredibly cheap to produce, comparable to, you know, an Assassin's Creed. And with Kitfox becoming their publisher, that gained them a whole bunch of money and momentum. Like, it's feckin' grand. One thing that I always get so frustrated is you see companies like Ubisoft and like EA and ActiBliz with stupid money, and they could have internal incubation teams trying to come up with shit like Dwarf Fortress. But they don't, you know. Double Fine did for a while with their Amnesia Fortnite system, which led to some banging games. And the thing is, any of those big studios could do something similar. They don't want to, because of the systems already in place, and there's no way a huge multi-thousand person super studio could articulate into being a series of like pockets and bubbles creating independent stuff. But I want them to try. I want more original shit. However, the indie gaming scene is awesome. So
Ripper was like, "Yay! I use this as play."
oh, don't pop the collar.
She was like, music, no.
Thank you for sandwich. Oh yeah, and Moose, that's a very good point. If we were to leave the cycle of life and rebirth, yeah, we'd probably have to leave Lance. And I'm not okay with that, so... Alright, we need some fruit. We're taking a jetfish. Yeah, I mean, so it feels we've definitely not seen Valve do that to the same extent they used to. But, you know, you're not wrong that, you know, using mod teams as a form of external incubator is pretty smart. No! Baby! No! Damn it! Alright, now we're in... Damn it, Fiona! Now we've got to swim the old-fashioned way. If you haven't played this part of Rain World, you can lure over the jetfish with fruit. Now, J-Po says hello. Alright, come on. Jetfish, now! Please don't be a Leviathan. Please don't be a Leviathan. Yes, hello. Alright, there we go. Feckin' wee! Feckin' wee! And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Okay, I get it. You want the fish. Yeah. Oh, that squid is dead. That is a dead squid. Yeah, I mean, well, we're about to find out if I can eat the jetfish. Yeah. Look at Lance! He's riding the jetfish! That's my boy! We can eat the jetfish, and apparently it was something we were supposed to do, so... Fucking we. He learned it from watching you! But yeah, and Catastrophe's like, I understand. I understand your frustration. Like, a lot of people are frustrated with the Tarkov devs being like, ladies can't shoot guns! Because it's dumb and stupid. But... it's... like I said, it's going to come back and bite thee on the arse at some point. And I look forward to that day.
You know, I always wonder why universal bathrooms aren't larger. Aren't they supposed to have more space?
Why are you like this? And Puns, thank you for the bits. How are you doing, friend? I was hanging out in Fred and Emily's stream earlier today, and they have a little feature where they can just quickly pull up a clip from somebody's channel, and it was the probiotic pun that you put forward, and me just asking what I've done to offend you to deserve such a terrible pun. Fiona has one of the squishy aliens from Toy Story on a stick and a dangle, and is just torturing the dogs. Oh, not torturing, but teasing them.
No. Go.
Yeah. This is what's happening right now. Johnny Masani! Get beanbagged by a green alien. No! No! This is bullying! Fiona's bullying me! Ah!
It's like a giant cat toy for the dog.
Yep. The claw. River's having the best time.
The claw.
The claw. Catros says I'm very bullyable. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong, but still.
Let's see if you guys can see. Oh, the river. Oh no. Backfired.
Uh-oh.
Let go. Oh.
River has acquired the claw. Go, River, go, River, go. Go, River, go, River, go. No, River is smart. She will work out how to eat the whole ass thing. You know that, right?
Uh-huh. I'm trying to give the dog enrichment indoors.
Enrichment in the enclosure.
No.
It's not a stream, because it's a river. What you did there, I saw it. Okay, so it's... Oh, actually, we might be able to take Lance and have a snooze down this way. Yeah, I think that's the play. Because these two have both had enough to have a good sleepy sleep. That one. I guess not. I'm just trying to see if we can get the baby just a little bit more food. Because, like, Lance isn't doing terribly, but I think that might be a bit much for us. I feel a little bit guilty about eating that, but it was on our snack list. Also, it turns out vulture wasn't one of the things that Lance wanted to eat. Like, so wild. Whee! Oh, there we go. A little bit of food for the road. There you go, kid. Okay. Okay, Slug Cat, I do not know what you're doing right now, but you're freaking me out. So let's go have a snooze. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Alright. There we go. Oh, look! Deadly murder slugs. Sorry, murder leeches. Okay, so Durry, you haven't missed anything today. We've been talking a lot about like big AAA publishers and like how their overall structure does tend to interfere with creative decisions. We've kind of been bullying Ubisoft just a little today. But Lance is well and good. The run is going well. I've got my my interactive map. And I don't know if there's any of the echoes we can talk to in Shoreline. I don't think so. Because I want to try and talk to a few more of them. Like, as the game's been unfurling throughout, like, the Downpour DLC, it feels like the echoes have more poignant things to say, and I don't want to miss out on that. I'm also finding the Gourmand's ED list. Unless one of you wants to be in charge of our the Gourmand snack list. Because one of the achievements, and I guess one of the additional ending elements as the Gourmand is, have they eaten everything they wanted to? Like their special menu, their bucket list. Legend says, I can't ensure I eat enough already. Don't put me in charge of Mr. Roly-Poly. He's a roly-poly little moly. He's a roly-poly little moly. He's a roly-poly little moly with a cutie patootie face. It's looking. And again, I reserve the right to make some more coffee in a second. Okay. So it looks like, friends, yeah, we're just trying to make it across Shoreline. Let me bring up my map. So we are here. And so from here we want to go, I guess, through the underground if we can avoid the slugs. Otherwise we just go back up. Yeah, actually no, we go back up and we take the water across. We just keep heading left until we hit the garbage wastes. So, Heavy Kettle, do you mean like this particular game? I guess Lance already ate the snack we left him. Because, I mean, I'm sure you've guessed by now, I fucking love Rain World. Like, this game is truly something special. Okay, slow cat. Oh, sure. There we go. And now we've had enough food that if we can find a place to rest once we get through the garbage wastes, we'll be okay. Yes, coffee soon. Coffee soon. All right. Forgive me, dear friends. Okay. So I have our list of things to eat. You know what? I'm just gonna copy it into a document. Yeah, look at me being efficient. I've got a fucking Word doc and everything. Oh, maybe a Google Sheet would be better. Just go jar. All right. So our little friendo needs to eat 22 things. And let's have a look. So we can mark them all as green when they're done. So Heavy Kettle, I think it depends on the region. So right now, Heavy Kettle, we're in the shoreline, which has got more muted colours. It's not quite as stark and as bright or as sharp and as aggressive as some of the other parts of Rainworld. Okay, so Catastros, sleep well. It's always lovely hanging out with you, friend. And hopefully, yeah, you don't have to stay up to the wee hours to hang out today, or didn't have to. Fearless. The Hendrix is my go-to kind of like higher budget gin, but also the I can't remember if it's Toki or Suntory does a like a Japanese gin that you can find in most stores in the US that's really nice. Those would be my two recommendations. Hey Lizzie, how's it going? Yeah, I made a mistake of saying that it's great that Aperios isn't here so I can eat safely on stream. That was silly. An unbroken friend, you did hear gin. Oh, excuse me. We did get the Aquapede, so go us. So Lizzie, at the moment, on the subject of food, I'm just going through everything that we've eaten so far. So we can understand what we've got left to snack on as the Gourmand. So let's have a look. So we've eaten yellow lizard, pink lizard, jetfish. We ate the waterpede, bug moth jelly, and the two kinds of fly. I think. We haven't eaten egg bugs. Oh wow, the official name of the jetfish is the hazer. Didn't even know that. So we need to eat a cyan lizard. That's a dandelion peach. Oh yeah, we definitely ate one of those. So we're actually not doing too bad on our snack list. We're probably well over half. We definitely ate bubbleweed. Bubbleweed is the fruit that you throw into water to make it expand so you can eat it. So we need to eat a black lizard. Oh, we ate a yellow lizard, so that's good. Salamander or an eel lizard. I think that's the pink one that we ate. Alright, so let's have a look. What have we got left? We've got a black lizard, snail. Which one was the hazer? I need to double check that one because I think we might have eaten that one. I think we ate that. I'm going to leave that on the maybe. The hazer is that particular little fish that we throw that puffs out like an ink cloud. That's a lily puck. Oh, we've definitely not eaten one of those. Okay. So we still need to eat a black lizard. The black lizard specifically being like the blind subterranean lizards. They have like the mole nose for being able to sense their way through things. We need to eat an egg bug, which is the bug that kind of explodes when we snack on them. The pop snails. We do need to eat a grappling worm. And we need to eat the flying centipede, which will be a battle. And wait, what was the gooey duck? Oh god. I don't even know what a gooey duck is, but we've got to eat one. Okay. Okay. And Heavy Kettle, yeah, well, we're gonna head up onto the ground area and start speeding through. I did have some weird resolution issues at the beginning, which I think I fixed. But that might just be because I'm here and I've got lights on me and stuff, so I'm not seeing it as well. Geoduck? That's a clam-like mollusk! Oh, to Unbroken Friend, I can't believe I forgot to mention it. No, you're right. So the gin that you're thinking of is called Empress. It is infused with a flower called butterfly pea, lol, and it is citrus reactive. So if you add soda water or if you add tonic or what have you, it changes the overall look and vibe. Alright. Ooh, we might be in trouble. Oh, and if you're wondering what the spirit orbs are, now that we have enlightenment, we can actually see those. You know, standard stuff, standard stuff. Those yellow orbs, if you follow them, it will always lead you down to the Void Sea. Fun fact. Yeah, so Unbroken, it's the citrus in the tonics and things like that that causes it to change. So you can achieve it with, like, you know, grapefruit, lemon, lime, etc. It's great. Okay. And apologies for flitting back and forth between the different parts. I'm just trying to make sure that we're heading in the correct direction. Because fecking around in shoreline is dangerous. What? No! Case and bloody point. Case and bloody point. Fiona's bullying me. Rainworld's bullying me. At least I have you lot. He said like a dingus. No, that last bit was on me. I hesitated when we were... we should have made a break for it. And that cost us a lot. Very famous last words. But no, Unbroken Friend, I absolutely love Empress, and it is criminal that I didn't recommend it. It's because I've had Bamboo on the brain recently, which is a delicious, like, dark sugar rum that is just incredibly drinkable. Like, straight out the bottle, neat, drinkable. We already have too much money. Fucking hell. We absolutely do not have too much money. We have too much booze. And my penchant for drinking it is not as healthy as it should be. So, I'm trying to cut back on my drinking. Lizzie says, bless you, Fiona!
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, and Lance is still okay. So we're just going to keep going. We ate all the aquatic things I think we need. So we should be alright. Oh, yeah, I'm broken. I've had a few of those like beastly hangovers, the 3-day pain fests, and they are not nice. But I will say, Wolfcrad, like the concept of having too much money is completely alien to me. I've never reached that stage, and I highly doubt I ever will. See, I remembered from last time, we can swim onto the island and catch some big moths! I know they're supposed to be bats, but in my heart of hearts, there'll always be big moths. And then we combine them to make a delicious meal. Delicious. Oh, okay. Egan's always called them moth bats. All right, that makes me feel better. Doesn't make me. I'm not completely alone in my mothery. My mothmian. All right. I also do love the fact about living in the States that half a sandwich is a whole ass meal. Ah! Oh no! French fries, dude! It's fine. It's fine. I can't put food into my own mouth, but I should totally be in charge of a fucking child. Rainworld turning me into an unwilling father. Now it's furry. the hair means extra flavor. Okay, so we're making good progress. We're now full. And I don't think there's anything else in this area specifically we need to be trying to eat, which is good. Because we've already eaten a salamander. I can't remember where in the bloody hell we are. Durry Quill, we did manage to munch on the swimming centipede. That would have been one of the hardest ones to get through. Okay. Yeah, we just got to keep going. Furthest pipe, furthest pipe. Ah, the Gourmand. He gets so tuckered out so quickly. Leave this salamander here as a warning to the rest. Oh no! Lance! My baby! Okay. We don't need to eat the big guys. Honestly, it might not be a bad shout to try and get a snooze in here. Come on, little buddy. You can do this. You can do this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There has to be another way of doing this. Oh, there we go. Tried to go get another spear. Job's a kidding. The salamander's getting repeatedly shocked by the lizard, and that red one doesn't want to tangle with us, so we're doing good. Legend says nothing makes him tab back faster than hearing, "Oh no, Lance!" There we go. Dear lizard, no, you can't sit with us. There's friends, family, and Longshipians only. No, little thing! God, I love this game. It is the Gourmand dreaming of a big tomato. Oh yeah, no, Durry. The Gourmand, with, like, the advantage of height, is lethal, and that first throw is brutal. He just gets tuckered out real quick. Shit! Shackle's correct. That's Lance. That's our little Lance there hanging out with a tomato. Oh, he's so big. He's so fighty. He's gonna fight that fruit. No. Oh, fucking hell! Come on! Lance is okay. I'm not. I was like, wow, that's so useful that all of the little friendos are disappearing, so that we can continue to take our spear with us. And don't worry, Lance. It was all just a bad dream. A bad dream. Actually, here's an idea. We haven't tried vomiting anything up recently. Mothweed, always lovely. Effective, we'll take it with us. Who knows when we're going to eat some moths. Oh, like here. Perfect. Moth. Where's me mothweed? Alright. Sorry, I'm just making sure Lance gets some food in them before we continue. Get him! Okay, so now we know Lance is going to be alright. Just gotta get us some food now as well. yeah, it's a lovely day in Rainworld. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, the vultures are fucking bastards. Oh, that's bad. That's underwater. Oh, I want to do this. Alright, well, he's fucking off. I just put a spear in his face. We'll see if that helps. No! My boy! Save me! Lance! Lance, save me! Stab him! Stab him! Alright, you're doing good, baby. You're doing good. That did not go according to plan. The vulture was like, wait a second, I have a beak, and just gripped my face. Alright. You know what, Keldra? At least it isn't Lance being carried off, because that always makes me feel incredibly guilty. Oh no, please don't take my spear. I need this. Oh, and that means bad. So let's fuck off. Alright, well, you two chuckle fucks can do whatever it is that you do. I'm a slug cat, and I do not get paid enough for dealing with this nonsense. Wait, you get paid? Well, there's a salamander, here to cause trouble. Absolute bastards. Oh, are you kidding me? No! What is your fucking deal with me, Vulture? Okay, this could be because I killed one of his friends and wore their face as a mask, but look, friend, I do keep calling them a bastard, but I don't think my description is unfair or inaccurate. Because bastardry is afoot. Like husbandry for twats. Sorry. No! Come on! Oh, Rainworld, you whimsical fuck. What if we just keep talking about publishers instead? What if, instead of getting my fucking ass handed to me in Rainworld, we just... No! Not for friends. This is for fighting. Yeah. Fine. Oh, no, they got distracted. Love it. Through the wrong thing. Why is dinner gonna be so jumpy? I guess that's what everybody says about us. Why are slug cats so delicious? Slug cats, they're food and people. This important announcement is brought to you by Lizzie. There you go, Lance. Just making sure that Lance gets food. Darius says, would you like to know a couple of secret Gourmand sumo moves? I know that apparently the slide is incredibly powerful, but I've not been able to master that yet. And I'm aware of the super throw. And Lizzie, why is that again? Asking for... Alright, look, I'm sorry, buddy, but... Oh, you're not dead. So what did I just throw up? Oh, you know what? That'll do. Combine them together. Proper good dinner. Oh, and Lance is fine over there. He can play with the... he can play with the sea creatures. He's fine. Don't worry about him. I'll bring him some fruit. Wait. That bloody spear. You know what? Doesn't matter. We're just making it out of here. We've still got to survive the fucking garbage wastes after this. No! Lance! You leave my boy alone! Or just eat me instead. Okay. Okay. I don't need my spear. We're just going to the garbage wastes. I am very overconfident for how much I'm getting fucking murdered today. Oh, okay. So side flip into a roly-poly. Alright, I can do that. Oh. Uber Dad, I'm sorry you're going to go through that kind of bollocks. That's the worst. No, my stick. I need that stick. This is my not dying stick. Of course, no moths this cycle. Of course.
To be fair, I'd trade places with my kid too. Or
Aww.
kill the rainbows out of it.
I shall. I don't know why it's censoring. But... Okay, hang the fuck on. Alright. You two, you sit there. Nim 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 nim. Okay. So Lance still needs some food, but we did just eat that whole ass. We did just eat a whole ass fucking lizard, so that's great. So we did get some revenge, and I'm okay with that. Now, Lance, I need you to have some breakfast. Stop trying to do murders. I need you to eat something healthy. God, I would not ready to be a parent in any way, shape, or form. Okay. It's all good. Alright. Darn it! Lance! threw my bloody spear away. We need that. Specifically for not die o'clock, which is the time of day when we try not to get ourselves bloody killed. Uber Dan says, you're doing so with Amos. I am absolutely not. It's lovely of you to say so, but I am absolutely not doing good. Kidding me, we've actually got to go... Oh, I hate these underwater swim sections. Now, I'm curious to see what it's going to be like playing as, I believe, the rivulet. That's going to be interesting because, like, actually being able to breathe underwater means I'm going to have to go into the sections I really wish I didn't, but shoreline's going to be hella different. See, there we go. With a bit of patience, a bit of parenting, and a smidge of extreme violence, we can do anything! Yay! Oh, look at that! Back of the net. And... delicious karma flower. We can have a little snooze here. Jobs are good. Alright. And then we head through the gate. I do have patience in video games. That's why I snipe in them. I'm a dirty bastard. I can't keep up with all these sugared up, jumped up teenagers. So my only skills are... nonsense and extreme violence. Okay. So whilst we're having a little snooze, so here's what's left on our things to eat list. We need to eat a cyan lizard, which are the ones that, like, explode and jump. The gooey duck, I have no idea. The lily puck, also no idea. But apparently those can be found in places like the Shaded Citadel, Subterranea, the Pipe Yards. Okay. Snail, we can find pretty much everything. So the tricky ones are going to be the black lizard and the cyan lizard. The cyan lizard could be just about anywhere, but we might find it in, like, Chimney Canopy or the Sky Islands. So the thing is, we do have the ability to travel at least once throughout Rainworld, because we unlocked a couple of different Chivos. We used one of them to head over to see Moon, which was good, actually. So let's get the kiddo some food. Before we continue. Okay, kids fed. 6 pairs of feet. They finally made it to Sky Island Shelter in the first cycle of Hunter, rather than getting stuck in the farmer race for 5 cycles. That's definitely a better run. God. The thing I'm curious about is that now that we've unlocked this new area, I wonder if we can get the Hunter through there, or if they're one of the few that can't make that run. Ah, shit. I should have gone through the gate. Alright, well, let's see if we can get our belly full as well. We only need to eat 3 blips. And then we can have a snooze there, get our armor up, and we'll continue through garbage wastes. Because garbage wastes is a lot! We haven't been here in a while. Oh, we've got some bullflies. We can eat those. Oh, and if you're wondering why I'm not jumping in the water, that's because the water is full of leeches.
I don't think the hunter or the artificer can take the new route out, because their stories happened before the Gourmand, so the gate is still closed for them.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. But it would be interesting to have a look if we can. Sorry, dinner. Shit, missed him. Right. Command, rest. And snack time. Look. Gourmand's gotta eat, alright? That can't be all you. Oh, that can't be all your nutritional value. So Shackle said, out of curiosity, if you've not told you the Survivor and the Monk had new endings now because of this, how long would it have taken before you redid the campaign and happened upon it? But I mean, shit, Shackle, it might have been years. Because, like, we're not hurting for video games to play throughout, you know, our varying adventures, right? Oh, God, that was nearly terrible. So, like, I can't see a situation where we would have needed to immediately jumped into that. What are we doing for food? Yeah, we're doing fine. Okay. There's 2 rounds of popcorn. We might as well get some food in. But yeah, no, Shackle, it would have been a long-ass time before we did another playthrough, and then, only then I would have noticed. So I'm very glad that you told us, so we didn't, like, miss out on it proper. Oh, so Navi, I did not know that. So the geoduck thing seems to be some kind of plant creature we haven't encountered yet. Oh shit! We've got to go back and get the. We've got to go back and get that fucking gem. We should be all right. Where's that pearl? Oh, it's back in the garbagey area. We can go grab that. I don't fancy fighting the scouts with a baby, so we're just going to buy him off. Man, Gourmand is sleepy today. I mean, so am I, in fairness, but still. Just one whole sleepy lad. But yeah, apparently the geoduck thing I keep mentioning is some sort of like subterranean plant. Shit. No, Navi, this is fascinating. I'm learning a whole lot today. Also, I love it every time the music kicks in this game. It makes me feel real cool. It makes it feel like we're making real good progress. Now wait, is that a pearlescent pearl? Shit, I think it might be. Sorry, I understand the silliness of what I just said. So I'm going to swallow that. We only need one pearl to give to the scabs anyway. So it's just... okay, so the geoduck's a species of clam native to the Pacific Northwest, and its name is derived from a native... I'm not going to try and pronounce that one just because I don't want to be accidentally insulting, but it's pronounced gooey duck. Today we learn. Alright, as soon as they pick it up, we should be free to cross. As long as we don't steal anything. Alright. The scabs have not stabbed us in the back. We are accepted. I don't trust them, so I'm taking a brick. God, it feels like it's been a million years since we've been to the garbage wastes, because we didn't even touch this area as the artificer. Oh yeah, there's another point. We, I guess, just agreeing with Shackle that we might not have been able to get. How are we doing here? We may not have been able to get to the area where you get to the outside world as the artificer, because the artificer explodes if held underwater for too long. Now we're friend. Bread, not food! It's alright, I'm going to bribe his maids. They'll give us like a boom boom stick or something. There we go! Now, we're not taking those spears because I don't want to risk it for a biscuit, but that was basically them accepting our offering. I can't help it, Legend, if I look delicious. It's not fair. Yeah, sorry, here's me trying to survive the brutalities of Rainworld and also have a conversation. Should be an Olympic bloody sport. Okay. So yeah, the Artificer explodes for some reason if they're underwater for too long. So, yeah, I highly doubt we would have been able to get to this section as them. Remember rightly, there should be... What's up, scabs? I like it when we're not all trying to kill each other. Makes me happy. Yo, what is up with the rumblings? What is up with the rumblings? Sorry, I'm just bringing up our map because I'm a little bit lost. We're in garbage waste. We've had along the top here. Oh yeah, so we go up from here, and that's where the shelter is. I'm offsetting my gin-soaked self. Oh, it's because we're super towards the end of the cycle. I did not realise how much I've been fucking around. We're okay. We're okay. Why is it rumbling outside? Looks at watch. Oh look, it's we're fucked o'clock. But jumping back, so 6 pairs says... the industrial complex means you need to go through the leg if you want PEBs. Point. 6 pairs decide, to skip leg and underhang as often as they can go for chimney canopy. Yeah. Smart. Dari was saying that leg is honestly much easier than chimney canopy for me. I mean, just fucking getting there and getting everything active is one of the big challenges for me. Is there another spear here?
Aperios sup nerd Aperios.
Sup nerd, takes one to know one. Boosh. How are you doing, friend? It's Wednesday, we're playing Rain World. We've been talking a lot about video game publishers today. I need a... You wouldn't happen to have a piece of metal rebar on you, would you? No? Like a spear or something? I've got a spear. So much food. Oh, there's some down by the mushrooms. Also, let's eat some mushrooms. Oh, and bacon! I forget who it was that you just unseated, but... The Yaldom is yours. What will you do with these newfound powers? But yeah, no, Aperius, how you been doing, friend? I'm slightly less caffeinated than I'd like to be, and I plan to change that when I take a break. But as we know, coffee's for closers. Oh. We haven't seen one of those big, dumb green lizards in quite some time. Oh, good.
No.
Okay, Slowcat, I need you to stop being tired. Okay.
No.
Oh, fuck me!
Amos.
Lance, no! That's my boy! Oh, piss balls. Well, we didn't lose a karma cycle. This shit is so hard when you have to keep a whole-ass creature alive. The gamification of parenthood. You know what? Trying to get that popcorn is just not worth it. We don't have the resources. And faffing around here just to get poor little Lance's face eaten off. Lance, you already have to put up with enough. No. Bull Squid, do you not see me eating your friend? I'll eat you too. I'll make you a snack. Glass shark. Alright. Okay, Lance has had some food. It's probably not good to let him play in this sludgy green hell water. Cool, he has a friend! Lance! My spear! Oh, good work. This is not going well. The Gourmand's just not got time to catch his breath. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, we did it. Let's take a moment. Let's take a breath. Okay. Haha! Enjoy the bees, fucko! Sure would love it if you would just fucking leave us alone. Just need to stay up here for a little bit while the leeches fucking die! I like to think the reason why Pebs has so many people watching us is Pebs really wants us out of here. Oh, I need that spear! I know you're peaceful and lovely, but you're doing the opposite of helping right now. Okay. Okay. My son? Ah, my fucking life. Okay, and pause, and pause. I realised I stopped breathing there. Little Lance decided to run off by themselves. I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm not ready for the kind of responsibility this game is giving me, and that's not fair. So, Perios, hopefully long day, not too bad, hopefully. I think by the looks of things, we're actually not too far off of getting out of this area. We might not be too far from some pop snails as well. We scoff on a couple of those, jobs are good. No, this is definitely not where we want to be. Mac and Noel, Watto and welcome. And Lizzie, okay, you're right, I am never ready. But it helps, or doesn't help, that I can never tell when I should or should not be ready. Okay, so if we back up here, take the down path through there, then that should lead us to an extra snooze spot and some tasty snails. Alright. Slightly risking it for a biscuit, but we're going to go back this way. We're going to take the down path, and that's going to... Yeah, we've eaten enough to snooze. The down path is going to lead us to another safe spot. At least in theory. Wherever that may be. Oh! Okay, Mecha Noel, tell me your news. Wait, it's there? There we go. Okie dokie. Apologies for the alt-tabbery here. I want to be able to still see you lot and chat to you. And honestly, it's not a bad idea for me to take a spot and a breather. Yeah, we just head right from here. Jobs are good. Left from here. And why is it I get port and starboard 5x5, but as soon as we add left and right in, my brain's like, doopa-doopa-doopa-doo. What are these strange concepts you're putting forward to me? Oh, lovely. Right, where's Lance? Okay, so I have to kill him first before I can eat him. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Alright. All we need to do... eat one of these snails. And that's another one off our essentially our bucket list. There we go. Lance, you little psychopath, come back here. Lance is ready to fucking go. Alright. Oh my... There are some people in the feckin' Rain World community who can do, like, fucking super... who can do, like, super jumps off the pop snails. And how they do it, I will never know. Like, I guess they don't have a fucking tiny slug son to worry about. But still, like, how? Alright, it's nap time. It's nap time. It's nap time for Lance and Gourmand. Yeah, snail jumping is like hard mode Artificer. But anyway, sorry, jumping back. So Mechanwell was saying that their wonderful partner, who goes by Elsie Skeleton, has made a Kickstarter for an enamel pin set. Well, let's... Mechanwell, if you want to share it with us, you're more than welcome. And if it's terrible and offensive, then we'll yell at you. I'm sure it's fine. I'm being silly. Okay. I mean, Mecha, you are a subscriber here. You have the power to drop it in chat. Like, throw it on in. Okay. And, friends, that means one more thing is off of the Slugcats eat list. So... yeah. And before the link gets dropped in, so friendos, that squibbly link that I just dropped, that is the current list of snacks that we have left to eat. So we need to eat a hazer, an egg bug, a lily puck, a grapple worm, a centerwing, a cyan lizard, and a geoduke. Which I have not seen. But apparently they're in Subterranea. Or Subterranean. So we're going to be doing a lot of travelling. Vanderby saying eventually the Gourmand will be stuck with only the Gourmand to eat. I bloody hope not. But I think this is the last of the things that we need to eat in this area before we progress out of the garbage wastes. The problem is we might have to go back to the wall for the grapple slugs, because I don't think the grapple slugs grow anywhere outside of that environment, which could make things a little tricky. But we'll see how it goes. So, Fearless says that they are back. No books. Sorry, no gin, but they bought books. I think a lot of people would consider that a success. Yeah. and I'm not fucking with snails today. No, that's for you. It's your dinner. God, Lance is such a fussy eater sometimes. Sorry, Red Burning Dragon was thinking of the opening to Courage, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Ooh. Laser worms. If you haven't encountered laser worms before, well, they can be a tasty treat. Oh, like a little tasty snack. These buggers will summon a vulture if thrown. I can't remember if they're supposed to be like vulture larvae or just... Alright, fine, let me bloody stick. I can't remember their specific purpose, but suffice it to say the big laser that they have will absolutely summon up a whole heap of trouble. Yeah, vultures probably eat them. We can't snooze here though, as we don't have enough food in our belly. Sorry, I keep thinking about one of these days, like, I'm looking forward to doing, like, a whole bunch of co-op with people. Alright, and we're back in the industrial complex. The place where it all began. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to eat you. Alright, so I can't eat it because it's still alive. Not quite enough for me to... Alright. Sorry, I realised I was just entirely talking to myself there. Alright, so Shackle, as you've played a little bit ahead of me, so once we open the big doors, can we then return to other parts of Rainworld? Like, is that... Yet no one can find you, mate. Because you're inside a bloody cave. Yeah, Ice, the small baby is real, and, shocking everybody, still alive. Okay, so Shackle says, once we go past the wall, that's the ending. So we might need to think about heading through some of the rest of the world to explore. Anyway, sorry, Iced, how are you doing? How are your runs going? We're still about halfway through the Gourmand. Oh, that's to say, if we wanted to finish the Gourmand now, without completing the Battlestar Snackalactica subquest, we can just do that.
I can't eat it because it's still alive. What is things I never thought I'd hear from Will on stream for 200 Alex?
Specifically 200 bits. No, but seriously, bacon. Thank you for the bits. That's what let us buy actual bacon today. So Shackle has not played it, but read ahead. So once we go through the gate, that's an ending. Okay. Ice is doing some of the secret challenges when they get the chance. I haven't even started like expedition mode, and there's so much to it. Like the modifiers, the score bonuses, and Vanderbeest, head of house order. Feckin' thank you. Sorry, Vanderbeest, that sounded so fucking rehearsed of me there. It might be time for me to grab a cup of coffee because I think I'm getting a bit whoa and choking on nothing. Go me. So jumping back, so Mecha, I do also want to do co-op with Floydo at some point, but as I'm sure they have actually told everybody. So the Floyds are moving, which means that I think they've just banked a whole bunch of stuff. I'm hoping to be able to sink a couple pints with Floydo before he goes. So we'll see how that is. But I might guilt trip him into playing some Raid World with me later on because I fucking love this. But the thing that we're looking forward to doing is like a Slug Catapalooza at Chorby's at some point. So we're going to try and get 4 people like at Chorby's, 4-player nonsense. It's going to be glorious because 2-player co-op is okay, but if one of you has a connection that's not great, the Steam share doesn't handle the intricate movement of Rain World well. And I'd hate to try and do that with 4 people, but 4 people playing co-op together on one couch, sign me the fuck up. Now we're on to a winner. And Sagebell, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Sagebell, you want to start a podcast? I mean, Fearless, worst case, we'll drink it in their honor, and I can send them a picture of it, you know. I don't think there's going to be a... Because the Floydos are fucking great people. They are both chronic overworkers. And so, if I don't see them before they move, I'm not going to be mad at them. But the chances is kind of a 50-50 dice roll, because they both work so much. They're kind of the blink and weeks past sort of friendos, and that's fine. I can be one of those friends a lot too. There's a bunch of you here that I would love to hang out with, and I keep meaning to, and then life happens. And life has this way of happening fucking consistently. And very infrequently asking for permission. For asking for permission for fucking how much it happens all the time. Wait for it. Sage is like, why do you look like that? It's the little Gourmand. He's a little cutie. He likes to eat peoples. Alright, so I need that lizard to... Ooh. Whip! I need that lizard to be within dropping distance so I can barely drop on him. So Sage, this was a thing we only found out last stream, because I knew about the slug pups, like baby slug cats, but I didn't know that you could find them, and if you feed them and they come and snooze with you, they bond to you. And from that point onwards, you're responsible for a fucking child. So now I have to be a bloody grown-up. I do not know what is up with this lizard. Seems to have got itself stuck backwards. Oh shit, my baby!
And and that towel got his own little bundle effect around, found out.
Alright, Lance is okay. Fucking hell. Remember that time where I sneezed and muted the mic so you wouldn't have to hear my second sneeze, and then forgot to unmute the mic? All you missed was, haha, we ate a vulture, and what the fuck is that? A lot of what the fuck is that? So basically, that weird little contraption, that weird little creature, can spit basically goo? Like sticky goo. Fucking paintball gun. Getting back to the point now where did not mean to do that, but it's fine. Because we'll catch some more moth bats for little Lance. Get him fed. There we go. All right. Lance is happy. So where were we? Okay. Yeah, Wolfcrat, it does sound like that creature's got some heinous stuff going on. But also, did you notice that because of his weird little, like, gooey paintball attack, I couldn't just bum drop on him. Like, the Gourmand's, like, superpowered attack is just to fucking drop out of the sky onto his opponents. Love it. Love to see it. It's powerful. It's cool. It's the booty drop. I was gonna say, don't call it a butt slam. Absolutely call it a butt slam. don't know. Welcome to Land of the Vultures. Alright, there we go. So Vulture Big Mad over there can just fuck right off. Oh look, I'm down here. Whatever will you do? I'm so tiny and cute. Boy, I sure hope no vultures come within easy throwing range. I like how sometimes the vultures will take a hit. Ooh, dinner. Sometimes the vultures will take a hit right off the mask and be like, you know what? This is just not fucking worth it. Oh. Oh, he's gonna steal my fucking dinner, you piece of shit! Minty, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, you coming in as I'm cursing at a vulture. I fucking killed that lizard. That was my dinner. Bastard. Oh, I can't fight Big Mean Green. Yeah, you better run. Man, you're right. It is called a vulture for a reason. It's like I'm a hard-working gourmand. I put in the hours to eat these fucking lizards. So now we need Green and Lazy to come over here. Gourmand, that is not even close to. That way we can just basically do like a big old belly flop onto him. Eat the green lizard. Bam! Oh, you fucking... No! Lance, run! No, my baby! He took my baby! Bullshit and chips. That is what is being served. You know what? You know what? It's coffee time. It's fucking coffee time. It should have been coffee time ages ago. And I start playing this game, and then I do poorly, and I'm like, why am I doing so dumb? It's because I did not have coffee. Oh yeah, sorry. Hang on, let me pause this. So, Minty, happy Wednesday. I hope things are going well with your good self. I'm happy to explain Rain World because I fucking love this game. But the TLDR is that it's... Oh, excuse me. The TLDR is that you play an adorable slug cat. You are separated from your family, and it is your job to make your way back to your family of cute, adorable little middle to bottom of the food chain kind of cuties. In actuality, it's a story about discovery and ecology and Buddhism and all sorts. We are playing as the Gourmand, which is our 5th slug cat that we've played as so far, and it is the second one out of the new 5, and we are having a very good time, even though it is kicking my ass. Jumping back into chat, though, so Mecha Noel's partner is doing a series of enamel pins based on the Canadian wilds, and they look cute as shit. They've even managed to capture the cuddly, majestic side of the Canadian goose and not the bastard side. Although the moose pin does look fearsome. So we've got a wolf and a lynx and a moose and a beaver. A Canadian goose and a polar bear. They look real feckin' cute. They look real feckin' cute. Mecha Noel, I think for the Discord, if you throw it in Creation Celebration, that way it won't get lost in the churn. But, like, there aren't many things that I can help you all with when it comes to business stuff. I can help you with your video games and a few of your projects, but... Stealth cat. Alright, I'm not going to try and eat this paintball lizard, whatever the fuck it is. Because that thing is gnarly. Ah, though we should try and get some moths for the baby. Alright, you know what, we'll head on forward. Hopefully we can find some fruit and some meat. Oh, good. Okay, Lance is still alive, even though I'm making very, very silly decisions. God darn it, why won't you die? Alright, well, in the words of that one Godzilla film, just let them fight. Oh, and there's a third one! Oh, somebody lost a mask! Someone's gonna be having a bad time today. Come on. Come on. Shit. This is getting intense. I need this guy to either commit to fight me or fuck off. Mate, love me or leave me, but fucking choose one. Of course, now his mate's here. And Lance is okay! If there is such a thing as, like, slug-cat child protective agencies, they are going to be on me. Okay. Well, so, Mecha, so jumping back to the thing, like, in the, like... In the longship, I highly recommend... Alright, so the baby's had some food. I highly recommend linking to the Kickstarter directly. Oh, green lizards can't climb. Yum, 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 yum. But they are nutritious. Okay, so Lance has had enough to eat. I've had enough to eat. Let's get the fuck out of here. And whatever it was that I was attempting to talk about earlier, we shall continue. Delicious big green lizard. No, the big green ones are like the big strophids, so I imagine they kind of taste like big chicken. How we doing for time? Doing okay. I can see that. Sorry, Soviet was saying that probably more like turkey than chicken. Yeah. Big, dumb, muscly, kind of mean. Makes sense. Here's the thing, like, that poor bugger will spend the next, like, 20 minutes desperately trying to eat that pop snail. Which will only result in it, you know, getting riggedy wrecked. Oh, piss. I ran my mouth, and now I'm in trouble. It's time to run the slug cat way. Where's my son? Still on my back. Trying to remember the bloody hell we got to go from here. Oh, this seems good. Okay, good news. I'd already eaten one of those. Lovely. Okay. Oh, Lance will be fine. He's fine. Kids can grow out of deafening hearing loss, right? Right? He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Oh, man. And a karma flower. It's a great place for a nap. Alright, so now we want to try finding or making a grenade and combining it with the karma flower. That'll be a winner. Okay. Right. It's coffee time. It's chatting time. And it's... Will is obsessed with Rainworld and is not talking to any of his friends, and he needs to stop doing that time. Ooh, the Dragon Slayer. I think we need to eat 2 more variants of... Or either eat or kill 2 more variants of Lizard to get the Dragon Slayer, right? Okay, so Minty, this game is... I call it kind of post-humanity. So... Post-apocalyptic is usually summarized as like humans trying to survive after the end. In Rainworld, all of humanity is just gone, or I should say all of the people that once inhabited this place are gone. Ah, crap sticks. Yeah, alright, this is... Air Dragon. Hello, this is Slugcat Child Protection Services. We're here to talk about Lance? Quick! Quick! Get out of the shelter! Book it! It's the feds! Yeah, I definitely need coffee. Yeah, so... the plot of Rainworld is about the Slugcat, but the world of it that you explore and unfurl, it boils down to all the people that lived in this city worked for years to try and escape the infinite cycle of death and rebirth, to try and attain ascension, to transcend to the next plane of existence. And they were able to achieve it. Now, the how and the whys and all of that, that is what is worth playing this game for. But that's the TLDR. You, as a cutie patootie slugcat, you're just living and surviving in this ecosystem far beyond far beyond anything the people had intended. It's the world that they've kind of left behind. The very reign of Rainworld is caused by the supercomputers that the civilization built to help them ascend, to work out how, that are now themselves stuck, unable to ascend as they are just essentially big computers, but with enough intellect and compassion to feel trapped by the cycle. We've met two of those big supercomputer AIs. One, which is Looks to the Moon, who almost died, and the other being Five Pebbles, who is driving himself loopy trying to solve the big problem. How does he ascend? And so, yeah, that's where we find ourselves. It's not post-apocalyptic, it's post-civilization. The ecosystem of all these creatures living and dying and eating each other in the process is what sprung up from the remnants. As we traverse Rainworld, we encounter different parts of this city, but still just this city as a whole. And yeah, it's worth noting that there is more to the story than that, and that each of the Slugcats kind of has their own little adventure. But I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Let me play you some more of those smooth jams. Smooth jams. I'll take it. And I'll be back in just a moment, friends, so don't go anywhere. Hello, friends. I was just saying that Amos has had his daytime meds and is just like happily zonked. And I'm like, shit, how do I get in on that? Scoff down a few fistfuls of Benadryl, go see the Hat Man. You know how it is. Okay, so I've got my coffee. I'm focused. I'm still surprised that people are still sending me weird fucking messages and shit. We are currently at the industrial complex, which puts us, I guess, sort of everywhere. There isn't really anything here for us. So the only thing we've really got is heading across the industrial complex towards the outskirts. And then from the outskirts we head to the farm arrays. If we want to head up back into Sky Islands, that might be the best way that we can eat one of the flying centipedes. Yeah, the center wing, because that is one of the things that we do need to eat. I have a feeling that, like, for the black lizards and some of the other ones, we might just have to use our last teleportation and then make the run across. But I think heading up into Sky Island is probably going to be easier. Fearless said, got any tips of drawing the ire of the worst of the internet? No tips. I'm sorry, I only mention it as an offhand thing because, like, I haven't really been, I haven't really been prevalent in any spaces pretty much. Well, all of last week I wasn't really in the news or anything. And it's interesting to see that, especially on TikTok, I've still got people showing up and being like, new. But it's the same comments. It really does feel like, if not a bot farm, then a large group of, like, owned and coordinated accounts. And, like, at this point, I'm pretty much inoculated against it. But it's kind of fascinating. I thought the bot farms would be pointed in other directions since, new stuff has happened and whatnot, but no. People still think that they're going to get a rise out of me by yelling on social media. Like, fuckers, I've been doing this for a very long time. I did have one person come up in my mentions saying, like, oh, well, after the disastrous launch of Rome 2, what would you expect? And I'm like, I failed to see the correlation here, you dweeble dingleberry. But yeah, so Fearless, sadly I have no tips for it. I can no more tell you how to do it than I can tell you how to go viral. But it's certainly entertaining. Anyway, pause these tunes. So let's continue. We're heading left across the industrial wastes. Actually, more tunes for a second. There we go. Let me just find out where in the bloody hell I am. Yeah, because we're in the industrial complex. Oh, okay, so we came in through lower gate, not through upper gate. Because upper gate is the one that comes in from Shaded Citadel. Oh god, if we wanted to. God, if we wanted to, we could head back to the Shaded Citadel and go eat the blind lizard, but God. want to go back to the Shaded Citadel. It's spooky, and I don't like it. It might be easier. Well, Fearless, remember, those who stare into the abyss stares back into thee. And be careful, for those who hunt monsters, they become monsters themselves. And it's also worth remembering that there's a difference between pissing off the bad parts of the internet and having like swarms of burner accounts come after you, because one is very satisfying and the other is just a lot of work. Alright. Conjugated voices, there's always an exception to the rule, and Geralt of Rivia is one of them. And to an extent, Henry Cavill. Okay, so friends, and especially, like, I don't know if Icy and other Rainworld players are still chilling-nilling with us. Well, let me bring up what I'm looking at here. So this is where we currently are. This is the industrial complex. Now, I believe that Hebs wants us to head to Farmeray, which involves going down to the outskirts, which, if I remember correctly, is kind of like the very early starting area of Rainworld. And then we head over to Farmerays, which would usually lead to Subterranea. I am suggesting that we do something dumb. That we go from Industrial Complex back to the Shaded Citadel, where we began this adventure. But we go there so that we can eat Black Lizard. And possibly, if we can find it, the Lily Puck, which is a glowing flower. Yeah, I've got so many fucking tabs open. I'm a monster, what can I say? Because on our snack list... Hang on, let's increase the fucking font size. Move. There we go. So that should be semi-easier to read. Yeah, so we've got Black Lizard, and the Black Lizard can only be found in either Shaded Citadel or in Subterranea, which would be tricky. And then... Oh, yeah, the Hazer we ate. That was the one that was all... fancy. So it's Egg Bug, the Lily Puck, the Grapple Worm, the Centerwing, the Cyan Lizard. Fuck me running. The Cyan Lizard is going to be more tricky to find, and I've never even seen a gooey duck. Yeah. But yeah, Phyllis, for trolling with sincerity, you need to get in people's mentions and basically trap them in infinite nonsense loops. Like, some will take the bait, but like, never be angry, always be disappointed. Always end on a question, never a statement. And if they take the bait, then you can just irk them for the rest of the day. That is how I would say you gain the ire of the least likable. Also, there is a wonderful... Let me pause this. There's a wonderful add-on called Shinigami Eyes, which, while not perfect, is very good for showing you, like, air quotes, good accounts, neutral, and known bad accounts. So it helps to, like, immediately indicate bad actors. Yeah, Fearless, I didn't even know Geoducks were a thing until today, because apparently Navi was saying that their dad... hang on, this is the interactive map that we got hooked up with as well. And because we're very early in the game, I don't feel too bad. So we are here at high SO2. So if we're going back to Shaded Citadel, we need to go here. And so that means we need to go up and across. And it's unlikely we'll be able to make it up here. So, the words of Fat Man Scoop, we back it up. Back it up. God, that puts us down here. And then, Bleeding Nora. Everything is extremely complicated. Oh yes, yeah, we just go straight down. Trundle across to H23, up to high CO2, and then we just easy trundle street from there. Jobs are good. Jobs are good. Although it does worry me that our space is flooded. So it looks like we're going to have another bad rain day. I don't remember if these happened in the original Rain World, but in Downpour, every now and then, on a cycle, there'll just be one day where the water is so much worse than usual. And apparently this is one of those days. No, no, no! We need to eat you. Hans! Fetch my spear! No! You were supposed to be dinner, not the other way round! Also, the green lizard coming the other way fucking stole Lance off my shoulders. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's high tides. Sorry, or do you mean there's high tides? Well, that's the thing. The rains in Rain World are caused by fucking 5 Pebs stealing everybody's water and everyone's energy trying to solve the great problem for himself. Pebs wants to ascend. In fact, Pebs is very annoyed at the fact that everything else in this world can ascend and he can't. You know, he's genuinely jealous of, I don't want to say organics, but that's kind of his vibe. Okay. You're not what we need to eat. But apparently you're going to make our little life difficult. Sorry, I need to find a space where I can get the drop on this guy. Like, physically fall on him. And I just biffed it. Oh wow, he just fuckered right off. Alright. Alright, Gourmand, you take a second. Wait for that cyan bad word to show up, and then we eat him. But yeah, what I don't understand about this part, Oltrazini, is like, why are we in a situation where more rain is being poured in? Like, it feels kind of wild to me. Like, because in theory, Pebs shouldn't need more than all water. Or is Pebs becoming very frustrated with what's going on? Of course, that cyan bad word hasn't shown up again. My bloody luck. And we're going to need to find some food for the baby. And Hey Shift, how goes it? So Hey Shift, if you haven't met them before, this is our little tiny slug son. This is Lance. For some reason, we've been put in charge of him, and Slug Cat Child Protective Service hasn't taken him away yet. Alright, you ain't what we need, but you are dinner. Yum, 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 yum. Lizards! That's what's for dinner!
This is CPS. We've been trying to reach you about your Slug Pup's extended warranty.
Bravo, bravo. Oh man, there's the blue pearl! Fuck! Oh, for those of you that hadn't encountered Rainworld prior, so the pearls are... Ooh. Shit. The pearls are basically like little information centers. Oh, he stole my bloody spear! I need that! Bastard. And the blue, like, if they are coloured pearls, then there's something special. But we found essentially a pearlescent pearl earlier. I do not think this is going to be a very efficient run, dear friends. But we'll make it work. Slug Protective Services. Ah, here we go. Din-dins! Oi, you! Bastard! No! Baby! Yes, my baby. Yes, my baby. Oh, God. Yeah, no, we ain't getting out of this alive. That is a super duper alpha. And, oh boy. That thing is scary. Okay. But yeah, so TLDR, we're currently in the industrial complex, and because we need to eat a jet black blind lizard, we're heading back to the shaded citadel, but we're coming back at it from the other angle, for good or ill. Ooh. Never fear, the dinner is here. Oh shit, down in one? Oh, we love to see it! Alright, that's good. Now, I just need to eat enough and find a new shelter for a snooze, and we're on to a winner. So that cyan bad word that just popped up was something that we needed to eat. Oh. Bless you, my little Sluglian lad. Alright. Big Green and Mean was just trying to get out of the way, so that's fine. So, Durry, the red lizards in OG Rainworld are the absolute worst. They are they only arrive if you've been in an ecosystem for enough cycles and have just murdered the shit out of everything. Kind of in the same way that the king vultures will mostly show up if you're just playing, you know, Operation Murder Slug. There's also an achievement in the game to make friends with one, which, hell if I know. These guys are having fucking Lizard Royale. Lizard Royale with cheese. No! Leave my baby! My baby! Fuck. I keep doing this thing where I'm itching my nose when I'm frustrated. I'm not gonna have a fucking nose left by the end of today. We managed to eat the cyan, which is what we needed to do. And then you throw everything at me. Also, the only reason that fucking plant is not ripping our face off right now is because all the snails keep going in there to hide. And then they get snacked on. Alright. So there's Big Green and Mean. We head on forward. Yeah, cyan doesn't come through yet. So that's where we came from. Alright, fuck it, you can be dinner. Oh. Cheeky bastard! I landed on him splat. He's like, no, no, no. Home time for me. Fucking cheek of it. Anyway, so hey Shift, I hope that answers your question about how it's been going. Rain World is good. Internet denizens are still being weird and dumb at me online, but not really fussed one way or t'other. Affect that noise. We're working on the Gourmand's shopping list of things to eat before we... Oh, my fucking life. This lizard is killing me. And now, for dinner. Big lizard goes yum 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 yum. And notice how few times I've impaled Lance with a spear. Oh, God. Sorry, I thought the pink lizard was going to bloody follow us in like it was supposed to. Oh, we might be okay here. Lance. Lance, get some bloody food! Okay. Lance has had some food. I've had some food. Let's make this work. I'm still so gutted about that cyan. Bloody lizard. It's going to be like the swimmerpede all over again. I can just sense it. Sense it on the fucking 9 winds. Stupid wrong kind of lizard. Gourmand, you need to fucking pick up the pace, mate. Everyone is trying to eat you because you're fucking delicious. Ah, piss! Alright, we got a brick. Something tells me that stealth lizard hasn't fucked off. But I can't see it shimmer anywhere. So, time to risk it for a biscuit. It kills me to leave that blue pearl unattended. It killed me, but it is what it is. Alright, I got the one I needed to. Now we just have to survive the rest. Don't worry, friends. I've got an idea. Fuck. The plan did not work! It did not work! Feckin' strangle tangle bees! Plan is garbage. Don't fucking dare. Don't like how this is going. Lance, I know you're brave, buddy. Don't do it. BAM! Yo, did I just... No! No! Fuck! As Lance happily tucking into that. Ah, fuck! Trashed that thing with a fucking belly flop like nobody's business. I killed it with pure fucking gravity, like a badass. And then his mate's like, oh, hey, what's over here? Eats me. Leaves my son an orphan. Oh, sup, Scabs? You're just doing scab stuff? need that. Need that dinner. Alright, listen here, you fucking cowards. Alright. Dinner is served. Yum 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 yum. Alright, well done. Well done to the Gourmand. Taking another one off the list. Okay. Conjugate says, I've yet to kill one of those, but it'll feel good to finally eat one. Oh, the vultures? Ah. It feels like the best seasoning you can put on any food is pure, unmitigated vengeance. Revenge may be a dish served cold, but vengeance is delicious any time of day. Listen, green lizard, you're embarrassing yourself, friend. Fuck sticks. The green and purple lizards is still one of the most interesting, like, early interactions you see in Rainworld. Because the purple lizards are mostly smaller but can climb. The big lizards, the green ones, are beefy and hard as nails. But they have no means of climbing and getting past areas. Oh, fuck all of that. Sorry, I don't know if you saw the snapshot there, but there was a king vulture and a deathly grapple veggie. Fuck sticks. I'm going to rain massacre these fuckers. Alright, so next thing, if we manage to get one of those cyan lizards, if we manage to get one of those down and dead. Wait, where are your snails? Don't eat me, eat your fucking snails. Jesus, just can't get the help these days. We just do whatever we can to bank that one lizard kill. No! Too soon! Oh, we might be okay. No. I'm so mad! Fuck! Oh. I've just realised that for this run of Rainworld, we don't need a kill cam. We don't need a count for how many times I've died. Sorry, not kill cam, kill count. But we need a count for number of times that fucking Lance has been orphaned. Count. Cheating purple bastard. Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright, I'm just grabbing another brick in case. Yeah. I saw that. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Tell me why. Fuck! Rainworld. It's a fun time for fun people who have fun with fun friends. Funzo! No. Half-mast man. Rain World. It's just fun, fun, fun. I do need coffee, Lizzie, and I have it, so. Vanderbeest, if I didn't say thank you for filling the pint glass. Thank you. Okay. So our goals right now, eat a cyan lizard and make it to the shaded citadel, because the next lizard we've got to eat is the blind black lizard, which is a tricky one at the best of times. And I don't know why we have these. Oh, fucking rock and a hard place here. Like, there's who we need to eat, but we do not have the Oh, come on! Get fucked! I love video games! I love video games! I just keeps going, Lizzie. I'm not going to need a fucking coffee. I need a gin. Okay, we got this. We got this. The problem is we're encountering the lizards just a little too early. Like, okay, there we go. Now we have a spear, a song in our heart. We just need to find some fuckers to eat. Ah, speak of the incredibly delicious devil. Alright, as you know, they're very difficult to eat head on. Ah. This is what we might call a pickle. Where'd he fucking go?
Oh, look at me! I'm a special lizard. I just fucking disappear. I don't need to fucking do things. Things are for bastards.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going through a lot of stress right now. Raising a son. Single parent. Can't help but be the most delicious thing on this fucking planet, apparently. Let's hang out here. Let's hang out here. Let's take a breath. So much lizard. I beamed one of them by falling on him. Sorry. Legend was like, well, you wouldn't be a single parent if you were nice to your neighbors. Have you tried speed dating? Ah, yes. That new Slugcat speed dating app. It's well known. Fucking hell. Yeah. As things are known to do, Vanderbeest, that got bad fast. I've never actually done speed dating. I've always been intrigued by the concept. I think I just like the idea of having like a bunch of quick-fire conversations with a bunch of people. Dinner? Get back here! Fuck it. One of my favourite videos, video series I should say, is called People Watching. And the opening one is about speed dating, and I think about that video so much. So much. Mainly because, so far as I understand it, with speed dating, people tend to say a lot of the same things. You know, applying... what is it they put forward? Like, in speed dating, people tend to go for, like, the... people tend to go for the... Miss me! Are you serious right now? Lance, you come here! Lance! Tiny suicidal son. Alright, both of those lizards are injured and I'm hungry. But no, apparently from people who've done large amounts of speed dating, is a lot of people say the same things by way as to essentially appeal to the largest number of people, right? Oh, do you not take my kill? Bastards. Alright, you can fucking have it. Whereas in speed dating, what you want to be is insanely specific. And I find that concept of conversation fascinating. Alright, we're back in fucking... Murderous lizard bowl. Oh, I fucking missed. That bastard has no idea how close they just came to complete annihilation. Ah, you know what, fuck it, let them fight. Let them fight! The sound they make rattling their cages will serve as a warning to the rest. And that fruit should be enough to get our little lad fed. Alright. I mean, shit. Legend, I'd get this little lad some fucking body armor if I could. But we're making good progress, we're making good time. We haven't seen the lizard we need to eat, but that's not terrible. Okay. Okay. Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. Let's have a look. Okay, so by my calculations, we are currently at the top of CO2. So in theory, while we are a straight shot away from where we need to go, so from here we literally just keep going to the right, those shooty flying lizards should be around here somewhere. No! I'm gonna reach inside, Rainwald, and I'm gonna fucking eat every one of you lizard fucks. I am on an all lizard diet. I am getting protein swole. Is this why you'll watch this? To see the carnage that befalls me? On the plus side though, watching these snails wreck that bastard does make me smile every time we start this run. Alright, there you are. Fuck. Just eat my fucking spear. Yes! Dinner is served! Now, you're probably wondering, hey, Will, why don't you just turn back around and head to the shelter you just went? Well, whilst we have this whole, like, off cycle, we can't sleep there. So, maybe I need to stop pushing my luck. Maybe we need to find another habitat. Oh, okay, I know. So, you know the where the lizard bowl keeps happening? If we head left from there, instead of continuing up and through, that should lead us to another shelter. And then we can bank this fucking eat. We never have to. Oh. Hello there. General Slugnoby. What's up? You, come here often? Yeah, you springy, splody lad. My friend's blood, with his friend's blood fresh on my slug hands. Alright, this is good. Okay, I mean, he can cover open ground faster than we can, but we're a slug cat. We can do this. Except for these buggers are still playing Stabby Chomp Super Bowl. Fuck. Alright, let's let them fucking... Oh, fuck. Lance, save me! Lance! Sorry. Calcium Bonio, that was nothing to do with you. I just smacked the skeleton. Lance doing his little happy dance there. I'm alone, finally. With my idiotic father dead, I shall live as I choose. I didn't have the heart to watch it tick down to the lowest rank of karma. We started this session. We started this on Mercedes-Benz tier karma. We survived Shoreline. We survived the fucking garbage wastes. But no, it's here. This is the bit that fucking gets me. Oi! Fuck off. Cowards. Okay. There's a big bulky lizard, but you're not much help, mate. And a piece of sharpened rebar. There isn't too much we can do. Oh, he's just booking it out of here. Alright. Fair enough. I can respect that. Okay. This, like I said, this isn't even... This is just for one lizard. For one lizard to snack on. It's alright. We got this. We got this. Okay. Did I tell you all how much I love this game? I love this game. I love this game! But there can be no victory without struggle. There can be no selfless act without sacrifice. There's no Iron Team, but there is one in Lizard. Alright. Alright. We can at least make sure Lance gets a good meal. You know what, Lizzie? This has had more of a similarity to a Subnautica day than a Rainworld day.
Hey there, just stopping by while waiting for my melatonin to kick in.
Oh, well, Spiller, how are you doing? I can't promise you that this will be calming. I am not calm. But lovely to see you. And I hope it goes without saying, but like, 52 months is the maximum amount of time that you could have thrown stuff at this operation, so I'm very grateful for that, alright? Currently we are trying to hunt an aqua lizard, or sorry, a boom splody cyan lizard, and progress into the, back to the fucking crypt. Even though I don't want to, but unfortunately we need we need one of the blind lizards for our snack list. Oh, no, blue lizard. We need a fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Bam! No, he's still alive! Run, Lance, run! It's alright. Yum, 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 yum. The taste that I can't get enough of is fucking vengeance. What's that? I've got crazy eyes? What are you talking about? Yeah, Shackle. Lance fucking saved us there. Maybe all my boy needed was some encouragement and a fucking spear. You seem like trouble. Pink Lizard, you seem like fucking trouble. Fucking bastard! He threw it first! You all saw that was self-defense. Aha! All right. Alright, as much as it fucking... Oh, we might be able to get it. I'm going to try and get the bombs. Alright, now we're just going for the... We're going for the snooze. Alright? We've eaten. Lance has had a good meal. We've fought. We've killed and consumed the one thing we needed to. We're not going to talk about the scav, even though they were delicious. They know what they did. Alright. And it should be... Alright. So it'll be down to the... let's say... the bottom of this area? Yeah, here we go. Oh shit, little family of fucking vultures! Yes! Yes! We are the Snack Lords! All shall hail the Gourmand and his murder snack murder kill abilities. Fuck me. We are the one who eat. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, oh, we're one close to the Dragon Slayer. That could help. Everything we ate that session was blue. Why are you blue? Oh no! Legend says, you've gone gourmet! Lance, sweetie. Don't play with the bomb. Okay. So, let's pause it. Alright, so this is good. So, if we go back to the snack list, so that is the cyan lizard done. Alright, so this means we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 things left to eat. Just a calm Rain World stream, folks. Nothing to see here, says Lizzie. I'm amazed I didn't just start cackling with unhinged maniacalness. And Caffeine, did I say hi when you came in? I hope I did. I've been very, very, very focused. So yeah, so our goal now is to head over towards the Shaded Citadel, which is the spoopy area. However, we now naturally glow, so that's good. And in the Shaded Citadel, we're going to be aiming for the Lily Puck and the Black Lizard. I think. Because according to this, the Lily Puck can be found in Shaded Citadel and in Subterranea. But, like, we don't want to go to Drainage System. We don't want to go to Subterranea or Pipe Yard. So Shaded Citadel is best we can find. Oh, no worry. Well, Kathy, hello. I know sometimes I can get a bit tunnel vision-y when we're doing the Rain World streams. And I don't want to miss talking to you all. Because, you know, this is the exciting part of my day. It's always lovely when I get to go down the pub and people are like, how's it going? And I'm like, let me tell you about Rain World. Let me tell you about the fucking Longship. A Caffeine and I can brag because the last time we went down there, they think we're so cool at our local, we got free stickers. Yeah. Well, basically, they'd seen my video, the one that did the rounds, and they were like, yeah, here's some free stickers. I'm like, fuck yeah. That's fucking great. But it is still like it was in South Park, where I find myself bragging about you lot. Alright, back in the industrial complex, right. Shit, probably should have given that to Lance. Lance is too much of a wee baby at the moment to eat meat. But there's popcorn there, so go get some of the forbidden snack. Again, this is the only time you will hear me refer to the forbidden snack as repeatedly and as openly as I do. Alright, make sure I'm holding the right thing. Oh look! Dinner. Mistakes were made! Yes, Spiller, I'm getting free stickers at my local pub. Like, you know I never like flashing the famous card, but sometimes it's hard being me. I'm just that fucking cool. It's just that hard being me, you know? Okay. Let's go get some battle snacks. Still feel bad about that. Just Caffeine was saying the famous gets taken out the first mission. I still feel bad. Actually, at some point, friends, we will need to do another XCOM campaign because I've been fucking jonesing for it. I've been watching a lot of other people's like playthroughs and stuff, and I'm like, I want to do that again. I don't remember how the bloody hell we get over there. Yeah, Ket never made it back. I was actually chatting with Ket this morning. It was great. Yeah, TLDR. Ket's gonna have some cool news coming up, which I'm really looking forward to sharing with you all. But I don't want to announce it before Ket's ready. But it should be awesome, especially if you like board games, because I know a lot of people were asking or chatting about that today. Alright, might have to get rid of one of these spears so we can have some food. What is noise? Oh, look! It's Faceless Barry. Nim 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 nim. What up, Faceless Barry? Yeah, you better fuck off. I'm here to kick ass and eat vultures, and I'm all out of ass. I always feel like that Rick and Morty meme of them reading like a court transcript of, let me tell you how this is gonna go. Let me tell you how this is gonna go. Oh, what's that? BAM! Man, the Gourmand doesn't even want to eat this fucking vulture. We just broke its little face. Weirdly, yeah, the Gourmand's already full up on the good stuff, the superfoods. But it's fine. It's fine. We just one-ton bombed that vulture into non-existence. I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty good about that. Alright, now, what usually happens at this point during a run of Rain World? Will gets cocky. What am I not going to do? Get cocky. Gotta be calm, gotta be concise, gotta be focused, gotta be cool. I'm gonna be a cool dad. That's my goal in life. I'm gonna be a cool dad. So the little Lance will grow up and be like, I remember my Gourmand father. He was cool. It was his most important quality and trait, even as he dragged me around the wastelands looking for his ultimate snack foods. He was just so cool about it. He was just so cool. Will sees hubris on the horizon. Falls anyway. New plan! Nap time! New plan. It was so cool. He even let me play with bombs while he slept. Alright. Look, we killed a native vulture. Well, we killed a vulture, but didn't eat it. And it seems that the Gourmand didn't actually want to snack on a vulture. But I'll take it. We need one more thing to eat from the Dragon Slayer. Oh, sorry, if you're new to Rainworld, so the little achievements, like the Dragon Slayer, the Chieftain, etc., every time you achieve one of those in a playthrough... oh man, I wish I kept that bomb now. Every time you achieve one of those in a playthrough, you get one quick travel token. Hey up, snails. Don't explode me, I do not want to drown. So what that means is that later on, if we... You know, I'll just leave the scabs to it. They can just do scab stuff. Lance, what are you doing? Lance, baby, child, slug cat. I need you to have some snacky snacks now. Oh God! Oh, he probably didn't like that. In my defense, it was fruit! It wasn't a deadly weapon! Think they're cool? Yeah, they're probably cool. Let's go somewhere else anyway. Also, I don't know if you saw it, he dropped an explodey spear. So, once Lance has had some lunch, we could go diving for that. Because that'll let us kill some serious tasty foods.
This feels like Woody Harrelson's quest for Twinkies in Zombieland.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, some of these fucking snails are no joke. Okay. Oh, speaking of no joke. Oh, and Dingo, whatso and welcome. Yeah. Rainworld on a Wednesday. We're currently in the industrial complex. Yes, the guinea pigs do have opinions. And I think I just have to accept that that fucking explodey spear is gone. How are you doing? I do have a baby! Apparently no one thought it was a bad idea to give me a fucking child in this game. It's me and the scab using each other for cover. Cheers for the spear, though. Alright. But yeah, so, Dingo, we've just been going through this area. I managed to get the cyan lizard ticked off the list. So now we're heading into the back entrance of the Shaded Citadel. Hopefully. Because from there we should be able From there, we should be able to get into the back. Okay, you know what? That is not worth it. Big Green and Mean can deal with their own nonsense. Because one of the other tricky ones we've got on our snack list is the blind lizards. So, oh, come the fuck on! No, my baby! No! Dingo says you don't usually get babies till after the food quest is done. I know you don't unlock playable babies until after the food quest is done. But we found him inside the shelter outside of Pebs' area, so we didn't really have a choice but to adopt this Wian. But, like, I don't hate it. It's added an extra challenge, which I'm never against, except for sometimes when I very am. Although I've got this sinking feeling in my stomach.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, Unitax, Watto and welcome. I've got the sinking feeling in my stomach that I'm going to need to raise my karma much higher than I have it if I want to go in the back of the Shaded Citadel. Dude was big, but not... Dude be big, but not big enough for me to stab in the bum. BAM! Oh, wow, I think I just broke his face. Would the slug cat, sir, care for a spot of giant lizard? Yum, 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 yum. I do worry what life skills I'm teaching little Lance here, but we'll worry about that later. Oh yeah, Dingo, we named our pup Lance by popular vote because the Longship reckons that I'm going to impale this poor pup on a spike at some point. It's lovely to know how much faith you all have in me. And Lance has saved my life at least once today. Which I then took said life and threw it casually away. Alright. The Karma Flower is good, but it is not worth risking my fucking life for, I'll tell you that. Oh, there are so many of you bastards. Wait, I can just go this way. Roly-poly. Roly-poly, roly-moly. I'll bring a snack with us. Oh, to my knowledge, Bacon, I've not accidentally speared Lance, but that could be due to how much I drink in a given week and I have forgotten. Well, that was not good. Look out below! BAM! Lord City! My son! My baby! Alright, I can still get out of this. Maybe. Possibly. Lance just watching me being dragged off to my demise. This isn't looking good. Lance is giving it a bloody good go. There's that second gong. Alright. Okay. I think it's the way that at the start of each run, I pick up little Lance and pop him on my back, and he just kind of looks at me like, okay, let's go. It's real fucking cute. I think it's what kind of keeps me going through all this additional challenge. Oh, actually, so Dinga, on the theory of why it is that we have access to the slug pups at this point, because I did a preview video before Downpour was released, and I have a feeling that when I chose to unlock all the characters so I could highlight them, that might have thrown most of my unlocks. Dinner is served. Nim 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 nim. Alright, but I am going to use our previous theory. I'm going to head on over to the other snooze point, because I never meant to reset us at this point, because the amount of time it takes for us to get back to even that, like, you know, the lizard, to even get back to the lizard bowl is very time consuming. And now Lance has a full belly, so I don't feel too guilty about going and snoozing. Dingo says they're doing the Gourmand very last because they don't want babies randomly spawning in their worlds. Well, what we've learned is that the Gourmand campaign unlocks other elements in other campaigns. So they kind of fit together. You can't fly, mate, or I'd be in real trouble. Fucking wee! Let's get to running! How am I doing for food? Oh yeah, I'll have a little fruit snack on the way. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. Bye! I'm the one that ate your friend! Wait, I've got a full belly. Why am I even bothering trying to fight? That's just bravado. Just go for a snooze. That sets us up real nice for the next cycle. Okay. Okay. And then Lance has got a snack in the morning. Yeah, Conjugate, I feel like the Gourmand has learned speed eating as a skill. Just like... The Gourmand is immune to tummy aches. Aha! Alright. So the pink lizard was the last one we had to kill and bank. So we've just gotten the Dragon Slayer achievement. And again, to those of you who haven't seen a lot of Rain World, so you see the little like dial here. Because we killed all of those, that means we get that mark. That will allow us to fast travel to another part of the world. And fast traveling puts you up to max karma. Now, it can only be done like at the end of a successful day. But it's very fucking powerful. Alright, well the popcorn's all gone. But there's plenty to be had. And Digger, I don't know if someone's already mentioned, but the slug pups only bond with you if you get them to a shelter. So you don't have to worry too much about them tagging along unwantedly. But the thing was, when we found this little one, we found them inside of a shelter, so they immediately bonded to us. Dinga, I have died as the hunter, and it's a lot. After we finished our hunter playthrough, was it after we finished our monk? I got my little tattoo, because that's how the game absolutely should have ended, with all 3 slug cats in a big cuddle puddle living their little best lives, especially the hunter. Especially the hunter. I do not remember where my character shuffled off this mortal coil. Oh, nice. And that's enough in our bellies that we can snooze wherever we end up next. I think, you know what, Miyakuri Sakura, it was Shoreline, because we'd just gotten over to see Moon. Fuck. Oh, that's good for us. That's good for us. That's less good. No! My son! No! No! I can't live if living is without Lance. I can't live. Alright, you come back here, you big red bastard. No. You take the snack. The whole point is there. You'd have some lunch. Fucking breakfast. Aren't you killing me, mate? So Doricall, so their hunter died right before Moon's place. Oh no. That's even more sad. I know in my gut we're going to get to the entrance to the Shaded Citadel, and it's going to be like, you need to be super duper whooper charged up with goodness. And the thing is, I don't want to use our pathways to try and head to the Shaded Citadel, because 1, it's in spitting distance. It should not be this bastarding hard. But 2, we need a grapple slug, because I forgot to fucking eat one, because I'm a stupid. This is a well-documented phenomenon. So, that means that we need to head back up to the underhang or to the wall to go and bloody get one. Now, it's my sincerest hope that we can achieve all the other snack stuff outside the grapple worm before we head to the outer gates. But... oh, come on. Save me, my son. Save me! Throw it. Throw it! Throw the rock! Killing me. Oh, Big Mean and Green doesn't even give a hot shit about us. Alright. Leave the spear alone. Eat your bloody breakfast. So Dinga, we've managed to visit Moon as the Gourmand, and they didn't really have a lot to add. They thought we were real cute. They said something along the lines of they didn't really have anything they could do to help us specifically. But we did get one of Moon's pearls translated. Go get some food. Okay. This game has shown me that I'm absolutely not ready for any form of parenting. I guess having Amos also showed me that. Anyway, so while I'm bashing my head against a slugcat-shaped wall, how are you all doing? To those of you who've joined us this afternoon, I'm doing good. Most of the online nonsense has pretty much calmed down, although someone informed me that I was in a newspaper in Helsinki. So, apparently, Don't Play the Wizard game was enough to be international news. Gaming-wise, I'm not really doing a lot that's interesting off-stream. Y'all are seeing the most intriguing parts. But I did update single-player Tarkov, so while I'm starting on a clean save... Shit! Piss. Lance! You come here. Alright, so these two are having like a big old lizard fight in the middle. It's not great, but we're not dead. So we're just gonna work with this. Alright? That could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse. The worldwide will. So Bacon, I haven't actually seen the article. So I don't know if I'm quoted again as US Gamer will, which would be very funny. But when it comes to a lot of journalistic outlets, they'll just typically use one source and just copy from it. So there's a lot of articles that have just copied the Daily Mail's one, because as shitty, hateful newspaper as it is one that is, copied internationally. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass again. Vanderbeest, did I celebrate your rise to Jarldom? I hope I did. I know you can't climb. And I'm content to frustrate you. Durry, I keep forgetting that the roll deals damage. I think playing the Artificer first got me into a very specific kind of combat mindset, and I've not been utilizing the Gourmand to their full extent. And I keep trying to remember to do that, and then not really succeeding. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, what happened there was I threw the spear and it should have hit that fucker in the arse, and it didn't. And I resent that. Mechanol says that the language teacher tells us to avoid plagiarism, not because it's bad, but because they want future journalists to stop being so bloody lazy. You're not wrong by any means there. It's just that is the nature of the business. At least, I mean, in video games journalism, there tend to be two kinds, which is like, you know, so I guess there's three kinds. There's the press release, so when an outlet says, oh, we are announcing a new game, and the article starts with the press release. And then continues with whichever journalist's like initial comments. You have the editorials, and then the kind of reactionary pieces, which sometimes can be a journalistic article about another journalistic article. So that's where you tend to see a lot of the same languages across different sites. And I'm not dissing on games journalists for this in the slightest. If we haven't already talked about this, games journalism is a woefully underpaid profession that is held to extremely high standards. Like, higher standards than we see in a lot of traditional journalism, which is fucking wild. And they're also paid garbage, and their entire success model is based on, like, click-throughs. Like, being a games journo sucks. I know people that do it, and I know that they have a lot of fun with it, but... Fuck me running. I did not have a chance. I love you, Lance, but you can't beat that. That was a fucking alpha. That was a red alpha. Yeah, I mean, Dinga, I have friends that work over at IGN, and I don't want to perpetuate the whole myth that everybody that works over there is, like, you know, lazy or otherwise. But I will say that, especially after the Hogwarts Legacy coverage that they gave, like, who should we take umbrage with in situations like this? Should we take umbrage with the particular journalist or the outlet? I always prefer taking umbrage with the outlet because I don't think we should ever attack people for the work that they do unless it's particularly egregious. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, basically the IGN review of Hogwarts Legacy was it described the game as being bad and repetitive and half-finished, uninteresting, and then they gave it 9 out of 10. And I don't think that it is unfair to take umbrage with that. Especially considering that that game isn't just that game. There's a lot around it that needs to be discussed, which they put in the middle. But in that article they said, oh, you know, it's our job not to look at it as a... It's our job just to look for the fun in a game review. And I'm like, no, if you want to be a reviewer, if you want our art to be taken seriously, that means taking everything into a... Fuck! There we go. Dinner is served. DoorDashed a lizard. So yeah. Oh, Slanbar, that is a massive compliment. I try and make sure the gaming news that I'm bringing to you is like a cliff notes of industry business that will affect both game devs and consumers, and like interesting snippets from. And I hope I succeed in that. I really do. But Keldra says, honestly, they've never given two poops about IGN reviews. They always seem biased towards AAA games. I mean, whether or not they are is another discussion entirely, but I will say that their review scores do seem to lean heavily in favor of large AAA productions. And I don't know if that's due to business interactions or spendings or what have you. Oh, Bacon, I haven't had a chance to try the Cocaine Bear game because I didn't get a chance to last night, but I'm very much looking forward to. Scotty says, I've been lurking a bit, and they called that review a shit sandwich. Well, it's just... The reason why I called out that one specifically, because obviously I've got beef, not necessarily with the people who made Hogwarts Legacy, but the everything that's been around it. Mainly, I mean, you've all seen how the internet has responded to my feels, but what irked me about that one was that they acknowledged that there is more than just the game, but then tried to make a case that we should ignore the game. Whereas I'm very much someone who believes that video games are art. Not all of them are high art, but they're all art. And we need to treat them thusly. And there's no such thing as art in a vacuum. Sometimes you can experience a piece of art, like, without experiencing any of the things around it. But that doesn't mean those things don't exist. You know what I mean? Ooh, this might be good. No, this is good. This is good. Sorry, Scabs. Nothing personal, but... Shit! Fuck! The Scabs were supposed to distract the big red lizard, and then we were supposed to book it across. And I got my shit stolen out of my hands. I was like, fuck! Gotta redo my fucking thing. Oh yeah, Phyllis, that's what Rock Paper Shotgun did. They went, you cannot separate... Well, it's not even art from artist. It's such a complicated thing. But yeah, you cannot separate the bullshit from this title. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about other games instead. I'm like, fucking brilliant. But no, I got frustrated with that review because, yes, it wanted to pretend like video games are just toys that are played completely in isolation. And I disagree with that. Video games are art. And the other was that they wrote a very, very scathing review and then slapped an almost perfect score on it. Now, you and I, all of us, we know that numerical video game reviews fell into this pit where 8 is the baseline, maybe 7s. And anything that's not that is considered a negative review. You know, that it's front-end weighted. This is why outlets like Eurogamer moved from a numerical score system to like recommend, essential, and avoid. So they'll review a game, and if they don't think the game has anything positive or negative really to say, they'll just review it and tell you how it is. If they think it's a game that you should play, they recommend it. And if it's an essential, you know, a Breath of the Wild, an Elden Ring, then it will be, well, marked as essential. A lot of outlets are still reliant on the numerical score system because it ties it into Metacritic and things like that, which is where a lot of people get their traffic. But there's a shamanistic theory that Metacritic isn't used by people as a reviewing tool. It's used as a, like, bias confirmation. You know, people don't go to Metacritic because they want to know how best to review... They don't want to know about a game specifically. They go to Metacritic to find reviews that confirm their biases. Which is, again, it's fine. I get... No! Come back here! Little shit. But yeah, I don't hate people for doing that. Hang on, let me pause so I can read some of your comments. But yeah, I just... like, I don't know what to say. So Keldra... I mean, I don't want to rehash the Hogwarts Legacy discussion. You've all had to hear it too fucking much. I've been dealing with it since I made my video. But the TLDR is that we have to deal with each of these situations by themselves. You can separate the art from the artist if the artist is dead, is a nice shorthand rule. Where the artist is still living, how much impact do they have? How much impact does your interaction with the art have? How does that contribute? And when the person who benefits, even in a small way, is very vocal and very hateful in a public space currently, and we are seeing the groups that look up to that person, you know, committing very hateful acts en masse, you can't say, I'm just gonna do my little stream over here, it's fine. You don't get to separate that. I mean, I made the fucking video more to educate people who didn't know. So Dinga, like, Lovecraft's the one that people bring up, but he's dead. He's not on Twitter, and he's not getting quoted in, you know, in governmental environments, you know. So yeah. Mechanor said Wired's review was delightfully aggressive. Love it. Anyway, I had my Dinga. I didn't mean anything by it towards yourself. It's one of those things that's been yelled at me a lot for the last like few weeks. Oh, but what about Lovecraft? It's like, what? He's dead. Super dead. But also, Lovecraft's a fascinating one to talk about because his hateful views have been acknowledged, but the things that he's inspired have basically outgrown him. You know, we don't look at a lot of the, I mean, shit, even Lovecraft Country is completely separate from him as an individual. And his ideologies. Love shit like that. But it's not something that you can start to commit to until there is a complete divorcing of, you know, the hateful individual and the art. You know? If we look at, say, Notch, for example, Notch is no longer on social media and is no longer involved in any way, shape, or form in Minecraft, and doesn't get kickbacks or royalties. Like, they are completely divorced. And that's great. Dinner is served. Yeah. I've almost had my 10 minutes. So thank you for letting me have a little rant on this one. You know. Yeah, that was an ass shot. And I'd do it again, too. For those pesky moths. Yip, yip, yip. Like, I know how the Gourmand's whole bit is that the Gourmand's supposed to be, like, eating cool foods. Oh, okay. Enough fucking around. Time to go. But I've just been using the Gourmand super throw to just eat nothing but fucking meat. Okay. So Rainier was saying that they've heard interpretive evidence that that Lovecraft, towards the end of his life, might have changed his views a little. But it's the kind of evidence that's more reading between the lines. I mean, understandable, you know. If it turns out the Great Beyond is a big melting pot of everybody that has passed on, you know, I'm going to give him a kick in the non-denominationals, but I'm sure everybody does that. But it's interesting to see how the ideas of cosmic horror outlived him. Do you know what I mean? You know what, Keldra? Biblically accurate angels are probably one of the earliest recorded examples of cosmic horror. Be not afraid. What does it look like? Bunch of fucking eyes and shit. I'm gonna be afraid. I'm sorry. I'm definitely going to be afraid. I reserve the right to pee my jorts in the event of biblically accurate angels. Man, that red lizard is just out to fucking get me. Oh, and the Invisi lizard's up there. Alright, let's just see if we can find a way to get through this. Actually, we'll pause it and just finish up these thoughts. Phil is saying, Lovecraft might also have been, ah shit, the world is turning against eugenicists. Better cover my ass. Oh. Scotty, you're not wrong, friend. You're not wrong. But yeah, the concepts of cosmic horror that Lovecraft put forward have definitely outgrown them. And, like, okay, well, I do think that the Harry Potter series will inspire, so many great writings and great works that will take those concepts and evolve them and work on them. And I think that'll be an interesting thing to see in years forward. But, like I said, when it comes to dealing with problematic media, we need to deal with it on a case-by-case basis. And this was one I felt was very unique. So it's been an interesting few weeks. At some point, I'll do some, either some TikTok videos or some YouTube videos about it. Because there's so much data that I have gained from going viral and being dunked on by the worst facets of the internet. It's been fascinating. And honestly, it is nothing compared to launching a video game. Alright. So Big Red can climb, but only poles. So Big Red can't get out of this area. I mean, Scotty, I don't disagree that as a universe it has been somewhat tainted, but one thing we've seen from the movie cast is that they are very against Joanne. And we're in a painful transitional period right now. So, I think, yeah, Mechanoel, school but magic is compelling. It's a concept that people come around to. All right. We've had our 10 minutes. Just the thing that I will cap on is, if you tell me, hey, I really love those books and I love the movies, I'm not going to be like, oh, be gone from my sight, whiz. Oh, shit. All right, time to go.
Three and 20 months I see. Corgasm, 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 corgasm.
I could have lived without the term corgasm, but okay. Gourmand, I need you to fucking go right now. There we go. Go, little buddy. Alright, I'll be with you in just a sec. We've been trying to get past that big red bastard for hours. Hours! Come on. Okay, now don't worry. Don't worry, we can do this. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the Karma Gate is something we can get through. So Jackie, thank you for 23 months. Feck you for introducing me to that emote. How are you doing? That's my 10 minutes. Sorry, if you're new here, we implemented the 10-minute rule to stop us from getting too into the hate, As important as these topics are to talk about, I am determined never to become one of those individuals that's consumed by just being mad about stuff. We need to go down from here. Cool. Because we want Highgate to SH, which is the shadowy areas. Here we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Fuck this. Fuck. I'm gonna cuddle the dog. trying not to wake up half of the western seaboard. I am so mad. I'm so fucking mad. This rage, this is allowed. I'm okay. But yeah, sorry. One of the things that I think we've all observed is that there are a lot of people online that have a large number of followers, and they have those followings because all they do is focus on, hating a particular game, hating a particular company, sadly hating particular groups of people, and it can be hard to see that. Like, as you all know, like the Longship isn't a massive part of the internet. I love our little corner of the internet. I think it's great, but yes, and of course the drama. We have to remember that these people build an audience on something that is unsustainable. Like the line going up, and the only way you can continue to build a group like that is by continuously finding things to hate, by continuously being het up and angry and furious. Our little corner of the internet, I don't know, we're a weird mix. Industry pros, fans, friendos, all sorts. And I would much rather there be, like now there's 60 of us, I'd much rather there be 60 of us together than be 200 of us unhinged and screaming, And Mecca Noel, that is lovely. That's lovely to hear. Because the thing is, the games industry, both, point of sale and creation, is incredibly queer. Oh, fuck you. That was a hate crime. I was bullied there. It's alright, you can have some fruit. Just ate the snack in front of them. Well, so Rainier, what I mean is there are people, especially on Twitch and YouTube, who have made a career about being angry at things. And that's what I refuse to do. Like, honestly, even when it comes to fighting the good fight, I tend to keep my mouth shut about it because, especially looking as a, pasty-faced, visibly straight white bloke on the internet, like, y'all don't need my opinions when it comes to, current topics. I'd like to believe that if you look like I do, your job is to, protect friendos, boost voices, and shut the hell up about it. That's my personal philosophy, and I know I have a certain amount of, I have a buttload of privilege in that regard. I'm not naive to that. Oh, I brought me some fruit. Thank you. So especially when it came to, like, the protests and stuff like that, like, I did my best not to aggrandize myself. I ended up on fucking John Oliver, which made that a little bit hard. But it is not my place to tell people how they should feel when they are discriminated against. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. This particular instance was more meant to educate, industry friends and, people who work in the streaming space that, like, hey, Hogwarts Legacy, you may not know this, but Hogwarts Legacy has some really bad connotations that you should absolutely avoid. And, sadly I did see some friends who either didn't heed my warning or didn't heed my warning, and it's not been good. It has not gone well. Sorry, I'm just eating these moths. Rainier, I'd have to dig up the clip, but I was stock footage on MSNBC, and that got used on Last Week Tonight. You can see me running away from flashbangs. Because I'm doing the run. I look like a complete dingus. Anyway. Yum 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 yum. An extra spot of Invisilizard for dinner. Come on, Gourmand. I need you to wake up. There we go! That is how we get it done. Yum 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 yum. Oh, sorry about that. Oh yeah, Meowkity Sakura, that John Oliver situation. It was a fun time. Oh fuck, I was about to say, I don't see Big Red. It's because Big Red was over there. Okay. Run, you wee baby. Run. Okay. Meowkity Sakura. Conceptually, I could eat Big Red. Conceptually. I'd have to kill it first. And in there lies the challenge. Sorry, I'm kind of half finishing my point. Anyway, the TLDR is, like, the 10-minute rule is a good way to stop from becoming too focused on talking about the bad, talking about stress, talking about drama. And I'm not saying that we should ignore these things, but to become obsessed with them is to invite hatred. And the thing is, once you do hatred-based content, you can't undo that. Fuck off, fuck off. Oh, cheers for the spear, though. Cheers, big ears. Love the spear. Love the spear. Love the brick. Thankfully, Legend, the big red one isn't a must-eat. We have to eat a flying centipede. That's a must-eat. And we need to eat a fucking stealth lizard. But that's kind of the long and short of it. Although, yeah, like I said, knowing my fucking luck, we're going to make it all this way. I'm going to get all the way there, and it's going to be like, ah, oh, not enough karma! And then I'm going to just have a little cry. Just a little big cry. You know what? I'm just going to have a little lie down here. If this isn't where we're supposed to go, we can just head back from here. But we got an explodey stick, full belly. I'm not getting jumped by a fucking vulture like 2 seconds from now. Considering how many hours it has taken us to get here. Traversing Rain World is always interesting. So Mechanoil says, in the world of not Drama Noel, had a very good day and is hyped for this coming month. Fuck yes. Oh, Horse Ninja, Watto and welcome. I didn't see you sneak in there. Once again, I have to ask you the question. Are you a ninja who practices the way of the horse, or are you a horse that is also a ninja? These are the important questions that people wish to know. Please. Please don't be more calmer than we can afford. Right. Let's go get some snacks. Oh, actually, I did see a I did see some popcorn up on the top. Forbidden snack. So that should... air quotes should help us. So how the fuck do we get up there? A subtle mixture of the two. Alright, Horse Ninja. Alright, we're leaving our explodey stick here just in case. Oh. I know you want me. Come on, come on, come on. You're my fucking dinner mate. No! 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 You piece of shit vulture scumbag! I just needed my karma to go up! Not down! No! Ah! Wear its fucking face. Damn right I'm gonna wear its face. Come on, come on, Lance. It's snack time. I can't believe he threw it the fucking way! I was like, this is so cool. I'm gonna eat a vulture, full belly. Next karma round. Let's fucking go. How many levels of karma do we need? Oh, here we go. Alright, come on, come on. Revenge! Oh, you absolute fucking twat! We won. We are the victor. We are the champions, my friends. But did you notice something? Did you notice it as well? Anyone in the class like to hazard a guess as to what just fucking happened? I'll piss off, Grasshopper. Well, on the plus side, we'll get another popcorn, we'll get a karma up, and we'll just slowly work towards getting through this. You know, it's called Rain World, it's not called Happy Happy Joy Funland World. And Green Bean up there can't fucking climb. And it means we get to have, like, father-son snack times together, so that's cool. Green, how do you think this is going to go? Like, what is your grand plan here? So I'm just going to throw a brick in your ass. Okay. Yeah, it's Rain World from the tears, not Rain World from the happiness and nothing goes wrong. But, I mean, again, we can get at least 2 rounds of karma from that popcorn and the other one. So that should help us get further on. We've got to get to the little house and 3 proms, right? Which is 3 or 4. Oh shit, we've got to get loads in. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, Lance, I get it. I think there's something very adorable about beginning every cycle with the little slug pup jumping on your fucking face. You know, like Saturday morning, like excessively excitable Dingleberry. It's like rain. get some fucking super snacks. Yeah, we wake up every cycle to Lance using us like a trampoline. That is the way of the slug cat. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, that was weird. Alright, that's one more cycle for us. And then... Oh, there's a couple of fruit for Lance here. Might be on to a winner. Lance, put the spear down. Alright, this is good. This is good. That's another cycle in the bag. Let's go. Let's go, baby. The one thing I did not realise until today's stream is that the Gourmand only gets exhausted from throwing the spear with like all of their might. What you can do is do the old 1-2. So you can hit lizards in the face with a brick and then beat them with the spear. The reason this works is that you beat them in the face with a brick and they go, oh no! And they kind of like flail around, exposing their squishy, squishy, delicious belly. Okay. Fucking love a karma flower at this point. Okay, doing good. We need 2 more cycles. Okay, so whilst we're doing a spot of farming, again, how are you all doing? If you didn't see the schedule, tomorrow we have a fucking fascinating game for you. So tomorrow we're gonna... Oh, no, you fucking don't get fucked! Leave me alone!
You're not my dad! Piss off!
Sorry, I saw the slight laserings of a king vulture. And I said no. I said no. Alright, there's no fruit for the baby. Ah, big green can't jump. Might be able to kill big green. Come back here, you bastard. You're my lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, we're still going to find some baby food. Here's me half-finishing sentences. Like a pro! So tomorrow we're playing a game called... What is it? Hang on, let me check the name of it real quick. I don't want to get it wrong. We are playing Sunday Gold, which is like dystopian future London heist game with turn-based systems. But like not turn-based combat, although there is turn-based combat. Turn-based everything, like investigation, exploration, talking, conversation. Conjugate says they cannot get that game to run well. Do you mean Solid Gold? Sorry, Gold Sunday. Yum, 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 yum. Come on. Alright, everybody's fed. Next psycho! Please. And we can use the moth nip to get some more stuff. So Dingo, we made it to the Karma Gate, but I need to get my Karma way higher before I'm allowed into the Shaded Citadel. So we're just farming Karma, eating the locals. Spot dinner. Keeping your ears open for fucking vultures like there's no tomorrow. That's another cycle in the bag. Now, next time we have to decide whether or not we're going to be going for the, farming Karma. Farm! It's a kaleidoscope in it. Yeah, so next cycle we've got to decide if we're going for the popcorn or not, because that would be the easy win that would get us where we need to go. I mean, there you go, Scotty. We could do like a spleens only run. I'll talk to Kestrel about it, see if it's possible. Yeah, Dingo, I got real fucking lucky with the Aquapede. So what happened was during our first run through Shoreline, one of these salamanders grabbed a Aquapede and pulled it in, tried to pull it into its lair. So we killed the salamander and stole its fucking dinner. Actually, now I probably shouldn't complain as much as I have been about getting my ass handed to me by people stealing my dinner. But that's neither here nor there. Alright. We've got popcorn up on high. I think that's our best goal right now. Yeah, Dingo. Yeah, so I don't have to face Red Centipede or Aquapede later. I do need to eat the flying one, but, you know, we've handled one of those before, and we will again, you know? No, so in Shoreline, the Aquapede was the... the Aquapede... Oh, God. Scabs. I don't know. There you go. You can have the... No, don't attack me! Look, weapons down. Weapons down. We're friendly. Friendly? No. Okay. No, no, no. Where are you lot throwing those? No. I feel like they're just chasing me away. God, I don't want to start a war with the scabs. Alright, it's up to you, mate. Oh, there we go. I'm on my way, dude! Let's just doubtfire that shit. Okay. Oh, that is bad. I have fucked up. Oh, no, we might be alright. Alright, let's see how that goes for scabs. Alright, so the Wean can sleep. How much food do we need? Oh, we need lots of food. Fuck sticks. No! Give me back my son! Alright, the sun is okay. Alright. Well, big green would go a long way towards. Fuck. Biff the shot. Alright, maybe the moths will be enough to feed us. Alright, alright. I'm so sorry, friends. Here I am, trying to tell you what's going on in the week. Like, we got a really good game tomorrow, and I'm asking you what you lot are doing, and then I ignore all of those conversations, and I get myself into shit in Rain World. But on the plus side, there's a new spear here. It appears we ate all the moths, which is fine. Yeah, so the salamander is currently too hurt to make it out, but it's not hurt enough to fucking die. So we've got to change that, because that's my fucking dinner right there. Oh. Oh, no. Not quite. I thought the scabs had finished it off for me. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, so we need 2 more blips of food. I guess they're fighting there. 2 more blips of food. Then we can pass through the Karma Gate, as long as we can snooze safely. The job's a good one. It's weird, though, the scabs were throwing spears at us, but it's weird they were doing it in such a half-assed manner. Like, I've never encountered that before. Like, scabs feel like they're either, like, super out to get you or kind of just leaving you to your own devices. Which, alright, cool, no complaints. Ah, I'd love to see it! Alright, this could get a little bit messy, but we'll just... Whew. Fuck, we'll see if there's anything through here. Alright, there we go. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Fuck off. Fuck off, millipede. I don't want to eat you. You don't want to eat me. Okay. So they did feel like warning shots. Has that happened before in Rain World and my just gin-addled brain forgot? Or is that something that... Because the Gourmand's not on, like, unfriendly territory. Legend says they were trying to give me a free spear. They were trying to give me a lot of free spears. Alright. I'm actually gonna shut my mouth before I jinx this. Because I was about to say something really fucking stupid then. Alright. Time to snooze and then peruse. So this should be enough to get us into the Shaded Citadel. Then we've got to play it real careful, because I don't think... Hang on. We have a map. Why am I not using the bloody map? Okay, so we are here. Well done, us. Now, if we go to the Shaded Citadel... yeah, on the other side of this... Oh, no, we still need to snooze. Fuck. Alright. The rare scav recruits. Alright. So this gets us to the correct level of karma. It gets us through the gate. We could see if we can just find enough food immediately on the other side and go back and have a sleep. Because once we're in the Shaded Citadel, we're golden. Or... oh, the Outlaw and the Hunter. Love it. Or... we head back into the area we've just come from. We get enough food for a cycle before going through the Karma Gate. Alright, I feel like we know the area we're in right now. Like, if I fuck this next run, I won't be too mad because I'll be able to go and get, you know, popcorn or snacky snacks or something to get our character, like, fed and up to speed. So yeah, that's the plan. We're going to get full belly, and then we're going to go through the gate and have a snooze there. That means that we won't have to keep fighting to get through the Shaded Citadel. Now, if I can get to that popcorn up on top, then we're set. We're set for life. Look at him, roly-poly! Roly-poly, roly-poly, roly-poly. Moly, moly. Okay, I can't quite get up to there. Come on, I need you to calm. Brick, love it. Come on. Are you chasing me? Why the fuck aren't you chasing me? Alright. So that's good. Man, remember we spent all fucking day trying to eat one of these things, and now... buggers just throwing themselves at us. Okay. 4 more blips, and then 2 for the baby. Alright. 2 for the baby right there. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright. So the baby's got enough to get us to 1 sleep on the Shaded Citadel. We just need 4 blips of food. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Where are my glasses? Ah! What's for dinner? Moth stew? Alright. My slug catty friend, you're killing me sometimes. Oh. Yeah, nah. Fuck you, mate. Not even gonna risk it for a biscuit. We will go biscuitless rather than face that bastard in one-on-one combat. There is too much at stake here. Hang on, hang on. I know I've gotten up here before. How come I can't? There we go. Okay. So jumping back on the No. No scabs. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright. New plan. Let's go get popcorn. Okay. Oh, crap sticks. We still need a spear, though. Oh, there's one in the pipes. We're good. Okay. So... Fucking hell. I love this game. I don't know why you lot put up with me. Thank you for putting up with me. On the subject of controllers, like, I've been spoilt thanks to... Okay. Killing me. I've been spoilt thanks to you lot. So I think I've still got it waiting here for Sadlin. They were going to try and see if they could repair or fix it. I had the big, like, Elite 2, which is weighty and hefty and so good. I got spoilt using that for a couple years, and unfortunately... Oh, sometimes we can do these jumps, no problem. Sometimes it's killing me. But those things are like $200. So when it unfortunately gave up the ghost, I had to say goodbye. Alright, we'll just have to risk it for a biscuit up there because we're running out of time. For some reason, I cannot make that jump anymore, and it's pissing me off. It's like our little Gourmand friend gets half stuck in the pipe and forgets that jumping up is what I need from him. Yeah, okay. Pebs, don't think I don't see you. Alright, one. Cannot be all the moths around here. Are you kidding me? Kidding me with this lack of moths? I'm Slugcat. I'm hungry. Feed me. Oh, here we go. Come on, one more moth. That's all we need. Just one moth and then I'll be satisfied. Can do this. And yes, I was trying to do a fucking ABBA cover involving moths. No, it wasn't my finest hour. Yes, I am slightly ashamed. How the fuck do I get up there? That's where the good dinner is. I mean, it's going to be a sprint back to the gate, but the other side of the gate's got a place to snooze. We could be good. Scotty says, what's the matter with that Elite 2? Percussive trauma. I believe it is very much... Oh, we could have just come all this way in the first place. Alright. No, it was getting drift to the point of being really bad. No, my pearl! Fuck, I want that pearl back. Don't judge me! Ah! We're okay. We're okay. Get fucked, Vulture. Alright. Yes, that was a little bit of squeaky bum time. We're okay. We've got enough food in our stomach to sleep. All we have to do now... Make it across here. Get back to where we need. To Chari. Or Shirari? Thank you kindly for the follow. We're just about to make it the back way into... the Shaded Citadel, because we need to eat an invisilizard. We need to eat a black lizard, one of the blind lizards. But we needed enough karma to get through the gate and enough food in our belly to sleep once we got past, so we didn't end up in a fucking death loop or something. Okay, now we're good. Alright, I feel the rumbles. It's all good. Gourmand, I can't have you getting sleepy on me now, buddy. There is not a lot of time on the clock. You've got to get through this gate, and you've got to go for a snooze. Fucking yo. Alright. We did it! We fucking did it! Ah! You will look upon me as a snacking god! Now it's time for snoozes. Yeah, we can unclench at last. Nap time! Nap time. And relax. At least until Lance wakes up in the morning and starts jumping on our face. Slug cat snackalactica. Oh, the controller I'm using at the moment is just one of the Red Elites. And it's nice. I miss the heft. I think that helped my hands quite a lot. But I'm doing good. Alright. Now, let's go eat an Invisilizard. I am glad the stabby murder birds aren't one of the required snacks as well. Okay. Wee. Boom. And again, it boggles my mind that anytime you disturb those little creatures, they all head in a very specific direction. Which I believe is down towards the void fluid, but I might be misremembering. Alright. Welcome back. It's not the happiest place on Earth. It's not really anything, but we're 52 cycles in, and we're in the back of the Shaded Citadel. Mate. Dinner is served. Are you done? Are you done? He's done. Alright, kid. This is how you eat a fucking lizard. Yum, 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 yum. Upsy daisy. Nothing quite like lizard DoorDash after a good snooze, you know what I mean? Literally what we need to eat. Stab him, Lance! Lance! Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, get the fuck back here, mate. I think the spear's in him. It's a fucking turnout for the books. Yeah, come back here, you invisa twat. Nim 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 nim. Alright. The deed is done. So now we just need to get the baby. We need to get the baby fed, and then we can fuck right off. There we go. A couple of pieces of fruit. Jobs are good. And before you ask, no, we don't eat these nervy little mice. That's not how we do in this house. Fruit for the baby. Why does the Shaded Citadel seem so calm right now? Oh, hang on a second. We do need to look for something else, don't we? We need to find... What is it called? We need to find the lily puck. So lizard's done. What's the hazer? Hazer's done. So the goody duck, or the goody duck. Chari says they're currently in the shore region. Do you have any tips? Which subclass are you playing, guys? Because I can give you the basic tips. Giving fruit to jet squids will bring them closer, and you can hold on to them to move much quicker through the water. We're playing as a survivor. Okay. Yeah, the jet squids are going to be your best friend getting through there. The underground regions can be more risky, especially considering all of the leeches. And yeah, honestly, just booking it towards moon is probably the best thing, which is booking it as far right as you can. That's probably your best bet. Do you have enlightenment yet? Have you spoken to 5 Pebs yet? Okay, unfortunately not. Okay. Because 5 Pebs is where you need to be heading next. Let me have a look at my maps. Alright, so you are in short. And honestly, I do not mind chatting through this, because I've been lucky enough to have the Rain World community like Sherpa me through my first few runs. But from the top of Shoreline, you can head into where I am now, which is the Shaded Citadel. The Shaded Citadel, you go down through towards the Memory Crypts. And then it's up the leg, through the underhang, up into 5 Pebs, and then 5 Pebs will point you further on in your journey. Like, so it's worth heading to Pebbles first before going to meet Moon. Oh yeah, no. And Chiari, I'm trying not to spoil stuff at the same time as helping. There are a couple of maps online, but those can be a little spoilerific depending on your opinion of stuff and things. Good on you for playing with a survivor. Stick with it. I highly recommend not playing the monk until after you played the survivor, but you might have done that already. And I'm going to show this off because you're new here. This is my Rain World tattoo. So I've got the survivor, the hunter, and the monk all having a little cuddle puddle. Because that's how the game should have ended. Won't say any more, but it wasn't fair. But yeah, so at the moment, we are looking for a lily puck. And unless we head into Subterranean Pipe Yard, like, this is where we've got to find it. So if we have a look at the Shaded Citadel, like, we've got our snacks, doing good. If we head down from our current location a couple of screens, we should be able to make it to another place to rest. That way we can bank what we've got and go from there. Sorry, cuties. Nothing personal. And the thing is, we've got enlightenment, so we can see better in the bloody dark. Just got to be real fucking careful now, because I do not want to have to fight one of those invisible bastards. There we go. Piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips, England. That's what we were after. Chiari, I've been playing Rain World. Okay, I wouldn't say I've been playing Rain World a lot, because unlike a lot of the Rain World community, I kind of, once we played through as all 3 characters, we went on a little mission where we were bringing items up and down the world, but like, I'm not a speedrunner, I didn't do score attacks with the hunter and things like that. I love the story and this whole wonderful world. Nice! We got the fucking outlaw! 3 passages! Fuck yes! So I'm very knowledgeable about Rainworld, but I wasn't playing it non-stop. I was lucky enough to get an early copy of the Downpour DLC, so I kind of binged it a little bit. But I've not played beyond what you're seeing here. So I played as the Artificer and the Gourmand. But I haven't played any as the Rivulet, the Spearmaster. I haven't even seen the Saints going on. I love the story of this world. I love what it is and what it says artistically. It's fucking great. Yeah, and Bacon, we made it to the Willy Karma level. No, it's very classy. It looks like a tiny penis. Sorry. The Rainworld drives me fucking loopy. So Chari, like, I'm happy to help and try and point you in a direction, but I do recommend, if you're loving this game, join the Rainworld, like, Discord and shit like that. I should probably introduce myself. Hi, I'm Will. I work in video games. And the reason I know about Rainworld is I was a huge fan of Bright Primate, which was a chiptunes band that was comprised about 50% of the core team of OG Rainworld. I was huge fans of theirs, and back when I was working for a tech company, Improbable, I invited them to like an indie games mixer, and we ended up drinking more gin than sense. Did 100 British pounds of gin back when the British pound was worth a little bit more. Actually, I need to check my map while we're doing this. But yeah, I was a huge fan of James and Lydia's musical work, and so, oh yeah, we've got a lot. I got a lot to go. We're going to head down into the water, and we're going to try and find lilies. If you have arachnophobia by any means, like friends, this could get a little bit, I'm going to say, dicey. Should be okay. Oh! Alright, and Lance is alright. Alright, on the plus side, we don't need Mad Karma to get back through here. And Lance can't eat spiders, so this doesn't help us. Piss off, spiders. But yeah, like, so Chari, I'm really glad you're enjoying it. It's a very, very unique game. You know, I cannot recommend another title like it because there just isn't. You know, it's entirely focused on ecology simulation and I'm all about that goodness. Oh shit, that's a swarm. Fuck. That boing sound was me in trouble. And yeah, Durryquill's very right that early reviews were really, really brutal. Because, I mean, we've talked about this a lot, so I'll try not to cover the same points too much for the Longshipians, but the TLDR being that reviewers didn't really get Rainworld as a concept. Because it was semi-marketed like a cutie patootie platformer, and it's not. It's a fucking hardcore, brutal ecology simulation. And since Acapurna, the new publishers took over, the Rainworld team has been doing a lot of... Can I eat spiders? Nah. The Rainworld team have been able to do a lot more, and it's been going rather well. Downpour's been exceptional. The only problem I've really had is that I'm trying not to overly binge it. Ah, get back here! Dinner! Darn it. Yeah, slug cats can't eat spiders. Oh, but thankfully it came back to us. So, yum 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 yum. Delicious. Seems your friend is here too. Introducing the 2-for-1 meal deal. Excuse me? It's my fucking dinner! Do not know what we're going to feed the baby, but we'll cross that bridge when we stab it. Spiders hate this one trick. It's incredible lightning. Dory was just saying that Downpour has been 10 out of 10. It absolutely has been. It's given us narratively what we've been hoping for so much. And gameplay-wise, it's brilliant. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say Downpour is better than the main game, because Downpour's an articulation on. You know, the story of the survivor going through Rainworld is fucking brilliant. The story of the monk is cute, and the story of the hunter is, well, it's a story. And these are great experiences that you have to look forward to. Alright. Some fucking baby food. Ah, here we go. Okay, so I fell down there. That is a lot of spiders. But what I was going to say... because I think we've got some food for Lance here, so we can make this work. Just got to get it, you know? The old easier said than done. There we go. Okay, Slugcat, what are you doing? I love you. Thank you. No! No! Look at what they've done to my boy! No! You're okay. You're gonna be okay, lads. It's gonna be okay. That was fucked up. So, if you didn't see what happened there, basically, the spider swarm got Lance, and I couldn't get him out before they ate him. Well, that's fucking heartbreaking. Not really sure what to do now. This spider's killed my son. Not quite, not quite sure how to do that. I don't know if there's a way we can just begin a new cycle. Just kind of need something that's gonna beat us without mercy. Come on, big spider. I'm not even fighting back. I'm not even fighting back, mate. Cowards! I seek a warrior's death and you deprive me! And we just got the cool jelly stuff. I mean, this area is where the Gourmand started, or at least where our adventure started. Don't worry, we'll... Yeah, there's going to be plenty of stuff to kill us down here. Eat me! Eat me! Thank you. Dari, we didn't deserve to quit and rejoin. We needed to suffer. But yeah, so Cherry, definitely like enjoy the Survivor run. I missed it when it was over. I think that's kind of been a theme of a lot of the games that we've gotten really into over the years. Has kind of been titles that mess me up and titles that are fucking terrifying. And then when you finish the game, you're like, I wish there was more. I'm just having a look around here to see if there's any more baby food. I'm not entirely sure where it is we're actually going right now. I may have led us astray. Chari was saying they played the monk until Shore Point. It was extremely different and difficult. So, the monk is kind of fascinating, but it's a very, very different experience. And that, again, that isn't a bad thing. Yeah, the Leviathans are fucking terrifying. And one of these days, I'll try and eat one. One of these days, I will eat a Leviathan. But it is not this day. But no, the monk story happens after the survivor's story. And honestly, there's so many beautiful little touches that, like I said, I'm glad you're doing it in the order you're doing it in. Alright. And now I've got some anti-spider grenades. Because let's be honest, the fucking spears don't do anything against a clump of spiders. But no, as we were mentioning Subnautica and stuff, like, that was another game that scared the hot pee-pee out of me. This is less scary, more challenging. And with both games, like, once we came to the end, I didn't want it to finish. I wanted to spend more time in the world. So, yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, take your time, enjoy it. It'll be frustrating as all hell sometimes, and at others, it'll be one of the best games that you've had the chance to experience. Yeah, Mecha Noel, of the original, the timeline is Hunter, Survivor, Monk. Yeah. Ideal play order, Survivor, Hunter, Monk. That's my... Well, that's my personal recommendation anyway. Yeah, you spiders better fucking run. Try and take my son. I got 2 fucking grenades. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, spider? What you gonna fucking do? What you gonna fucking do? That's my boy! You leave my boy alone! And if you saw that, they tried to take my boy. And now they are fried. Yeah, piss off, grasshoppers. Also, the fact that we glow and have light sources makes the spiders a lot less aggressive. Piss. Oh wait, I can just do this. I must forget I can do that. Oh, Dinger, the clump of spiders tried to take my baby. It is a shame we can't eat the spiders, but that's one of those times where I realize I'm thinking about this mechanically, and I'm not thinking about, like, the actual... what it would be like to eat a plate of spiders. Like, no one's having a good time there. Oh, I don't know if you've noticed, but the, big spider... it wants to grab the boy, but it doesn't want to fight me. Oh no! Baby! Baby! No! No! I do not have arachnophobia, but I'm about to have like arachno slayer. Multi-kill! Yes, I know I should be letting them kill me. Backsticks. Alright, you know what, friends? We're hitting the 6.5 hour mark. If I have to tap out to save my baby boy, like, we've made a lot of progress. We've got another one off our snacking list. Like, quitting after 30 seconds counts as a loss. But I guess we're going to be losing a cycle regardless. Yeah. Mega the well. Yeah, Legend, I feel like we made a good spot of progress. We got the cyan lizard, we got the black, like, invisi lizard, well, the stealth hunting lizard. We got some cool battle snacks, and honestly, on our food shopping list, let's see what we've got left. Oh, so black lizard, done. Yeah, so it's egg bug, lily puck. The lily puck was the one that we were trying to find now. Now, I've never encountered a lily puck, so it's tricky. But here's hoping we can get one in the Shaded Citadel. Otherwise, we've not been to the drainage system, Subterranea, or the pipe yards. So we'd just have to do that. Wait, where the fuck are pipe yards? That doesn't ring a bell. I must be misreading stuff. But definitely... oh, it's probably the areas around the filtration system. Sorry, I'm zoning out whilst looking up what we've got to eat last. The center wing's going to be the tricky one. Fencer, hello and welcome. My baby just got eaten by a fucking king rat of spiders. And it's happened a couple times, so I'm thinking I might have hit my Rain World limit for today. You know, we did a good... what? We've made a lot of progress. And we have 3 fast travels. So what we can do... and so, Chari, basically the in-game achievements in Rain World act as like a token. Where you get to... oh yeah, 5-ish hours. Alright. Yeah, the in-game achievements that you do act as a token that you can use to travel, do a quick travel once across the world. We've got 3 of those, so we should be able to bounce around pretty nicely. And my goal is to make it as far as we can without using them, and then use our last couple to go and get, like, the grapple worms and stuff like that. Mecha Noel says we cheer for spiders in this house. They ate my son! Yeah, Vanderbeest is right. Has no one thought of fucking childproofing the Shaded Citadel? This is bullshit! Spidery bullshit! Yeah, so Fencer, I'm not saying we have to rush off immediately at this very second to raid into another stream or what have you, but I think I've hit my limit on like success that I can. Yes, okay, that was definitely me careening off into the great beyond with my silly face. Back in your... Back in your... No, this has been a lovely day, and sometimes I worry that with Rainworld streams, I don't do a good enough job chatting with your lovely, lovely selves. But then we get people who come in and go, hey, I'd like some help on Rainworld. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I could be useful! It's been real fucking good. And, you know, the banter we had today was feckin' brilliant. You know, I'm real lucky that I can talk about some pretty fucking heavy topics with you all. And everybody's good and calm and lovely. I'm real spoiled like that. So yeah, I've got a mountain of leftovers to destroy this evening. And I need to play the Cocaine Bear video game. So, you know, I have a busy night ahead of me. So busy. Oh. No, Mecha Noel, that's a real compliment. Though I do want to apologise that the quality of the VODs on YouTube has gone downhill at the moment. Scotty is taking a break, so it's me doing the uploads again. So if you notice a stark drop in quality, that's me! Hello! You know, I've been lucky enough to work with somebody who does it much better than me, and now it's back to... now it's back to my dumb self. So, yes. Back in your... Alright, I think that's all that we got going on right now. Yeah, tomorrow we're playing Sunday Gold. It's going to be very London. It's going to be very... I think the best way I could describe it is it's like... It looks like Disco Elysium's younger brother. It's still got an edge to it, but it feels different. It feels... I don't want to call it a derivative work because that sounds like a negative, but I don't know a better way to phrase it. Saturday, Bloodborne, and Friday, yes, that's right, I'm listing things out of order, the squad will be returning once more to the Sea of Thieves, and, fingers crossed, I'm going to get him to do some more tall tales and mischief. Oh, Scotty, go get some sleep, mate. Go get some sleep. It was lovely hanging out. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely fading. But what I'd like to do, friends, so if you don't mind hanging around for just a little while longer, I'd like us to head over to Jetman Jay, because Jay has been going above and beyond and giving us a whole bunch of raids lately. And, oh, let's get some tunes. There we go. No, Jetman Jay has been doing a whole bunch of raids over to us, and I'd love to be able to return the favour. But, of course, you're not hurt for great streamers to watch tonight. Oh, well, Scotty, I'm glad you had a good time. And to that note, as well, I don't know if I've said it today, and I try to make sure I thank you all on the daily, but again, I only get to do this because you lot keep me here. So everything that you put in, all the time you spend hanging out here, that is what keeps this going. And to that end, I would like to thank the polling people very, very directly. Because without you lot, I wouldn't be able to do this every day, and I wouldn't be able to feed all the animals. So feckin' we. So to Shackle Deconist, Band Beast, Bacon Avenger, to Favor 6 and Pun Spectre, to Keldra, Air Dragon, J Post, Jackie Foxbutt, Legend of Morad, all of you, feckin' thank you. Bits and direct donations are still the biggest thing that allows us to keep doing this, so fucking thank you. Your moderator today was Kathleen and Rhymes of Moose, but we definitely saw a Lizzie, so thank you to the mod team for being fucking brilliant. And our new followers, being Chari and Suntory Time, I do hope we get to chat and hang out some more, because it's always cool meeting cool people. And to Kakazi, Aperios Unlimited, Spiller, Unitax, and Jackie Foxbart, I know all of you very well, and you were all celebrating well over a year. I think actually, no, Kakazi got their year today, which is fucking cool. So, yeah. Like, just thank you all. Now, without further ado, it is my esteemed pleasure to introduce you all to Jetman J, who has been raiding us a whole bunch of late, and is currently playing Hi-Fi Rush, the Jet Set, May Cry rhythm game brawler with more than a ice cream dump truck's worth of pithy humor. Oh, maybe not pithy, dorky humor, but in a good way. Oh no! Piss! Oh, you shitting me sideways! Fucking yo! Damn it, Jay! I'm supposed to be raiding you! That was my thing! I was just talking you up! But finally, I was going to get to raid into you, because I was telling everybody you've been raiding over here, and being lovely, and I was like, oh, well, you're going to go hang out with Jay. Damn it. Well, I mean, Jay, well done. Well done. I believe the fighting game community would call that frame advantage. Well, thank you for bringing your squad over here. And to my lot, let's do a shout out. So everybody who's been watching over here and hanging out, please, 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 please. Just making sure I'm spelling this right. Please, 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 please do give Jetman J a follow. And if you get the chance, do check out some of their streams. I'd really appreciate that. Jetman J spec'd into only speed and nothing else. Oh. Well, anyway, so Robinson Edgar, Watto and welcome. Agent RAF, I get it because of the plain theme. Lovely to make your acquaintance. And who else came on his name? Whimsical Plushie, I still love that username. So Watto and welcome all of you. Okay, so that means we need to choose where we are going next. Now, I do have lovely people for us to go hang out with regardless. And Jay, one of these days we'll have like a feckin' chat and hang out. One of these fucking days. You know, with all that free time that we all have. Okay, so let's pick a selection. Let's pick a selection. All right, so it's just going through all the Twitch ads at the moment, so I'm just loading in. Fencer, I am spoilt for lovely people for us to raid into, but thank you kindly. Because, assuming this is all going down, I believe one of these is Valorant, one of these is a musician, and one of these is Wild Hearts. So what strikes your fancy, dear friends? Music, Wild Hearts, or Shooty Gun Bang, a Valorant? Wild Hearts is the new, very, very, very OTT Monster Hunter style game. I believe EA is publishing it. Conjugate Voices says not Valorant. Vanderby says music. XT Johnny XP, I'm sure I have no idea you could possibly mean. Alright, so we've got a lot of not Valorant. Alright, we'll take Valorant off the table. I'll tell Wheeler Dealer you all didn't want to go hang out with them. So it's between tunes and hunting of monsters. What strikes your fancy? I'll take Johnny's vote as one for monster hunting. But it does look like it is tunes that have been requested. So I'm going to send you over to Mega Ran, who is a fucking legend. Like, a legit legend. But Jay, seriously, thank you for bringing the raid in. You know I'm always trying to conquer the Twitch internets. And that shit really helps, so thank you. I'm just gutted, because I was going to give you the boost. That's why it's hard sharing a time slot with somebody. I want to do more to help my friends, and I can't. It's butts. It's dumb butts. One of these days, Jay. One of these days. Anyway, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for some landing. And, yeah. If you need me, I'll be staring off into the middle distance thinking about my son getting eaten by a swarm of spiders. You know, standard parental things. Right. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends, and I'll see you all later.